It's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point. Now here's McCollum. Oh, good with the triple. Brown the pass to Porzingis. Going inside, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Wow, that's the mobility of Porzingis, gliding in for the finish.
And here's McCollum. Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. Ingram up top. Back to McCollum. Ingram a screen on Holiday. It's McCollum with the drive. Pocket four. Valanciunas, good.
Takes great confidence in catch-and-shoot situations, and you can see how comfortable Valanciunas is in that opportunity.
With New Orleans, GA, you have to feel like the talent is there.
It is, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They've won 50 games in a season only once in their history. You can't have playoff success until you prove you can survive the rigors of the regular season.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit. Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Good on the three-point shot. Holiday's got 5.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J, and at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anyone.
Of course, we've talked about Boston's young talent for so long, they've now become battle-tested veterans.
And it's incredible how young that experience has taken hold. They have had players build big roles in so many big games. What a strong foundation, and now you've just got to keep building.
For Boston, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Tatum finds Holiday. The tray. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Ingram a screen on Holiday. And a wide open look for McCollum. Wide open shot is on the money.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here is Holiday. He's got 8. Here's Brown. Right to the hoop. Brown jams it in.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Ingram outside. With the shot. Another one falls for New Orleans.
And the stroke of Ingram just looks so pure coming off his hand.
Porzingis passes to Holiday. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. Brown finds Tatum. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. Buries the long-range jumper. Tatum's got 5.
Jason Tatum has built such consistency from beyond the arc. Doesn't matter if there's a contest or not.
Here's McCollum. And he banks in the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Tatum, following the basket by C.J. McCollum. White, wide open, he fires. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from 3-point, and it is on target.
And the basket by McCollum.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Tatum, that's good.
How about the answer from Jason Tatum? Say it with your chest, Jason.
It's McCollum with the drive. Good D by Holiday.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
The shot's good. He's got 10.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Pelicans trail by 7. Ingram a screen on Holiday. A three from McCollum. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Hit works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Outside, Porzingis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Well, the unicorn, Mr. Porzingis, the answer from three, his specialty.
And so it's Boston, heading to the bench with a 7-point lead. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Another strength for them today, guys, mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. On the wing, Daniels, guarded by Holiday. And finished off by Williamson.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Tatum drives in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And finished off by Williamson.
That's just all Zion. Once he gets that close, he's zoned in on capitalizing no matter what.
A nice shot by Brown.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Doris, looking at the career of Jaylen Brown so far, his rise to stardom has been impressive.
It's impressive, Kevin, because of the work put in. He needed to become a more complete offensive player by, number one, improving his handle, and number two, becoming more efficient with his shooting. He's done both. He's always been a force in transition. Jaylen has been special.
Holiday. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Boston also with the sub. Pritchard, he's checked in for Drew Holiday.
The second overall pick in 2016. Ingram's a special talent at 6'8". He can do anything offensively.
Here's Pritchard. It's Brown on the wing. He's covered by Ingram. Brown kicks to Tatum. Back to Brown. Just 4 to shoot. Driving the lane. And Jones pulls it down. New Orleans has gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Ingram outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, sinks the three-pointer.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
Oh!
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Here's Pritchard. Down low. A Up against it inside. Tatum fights through. Hatchets his way to the rack. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Daniels comes in for C.J. McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Holiday. Daniels inside the line. Here's Valanciunas. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, I think this is something Jonas Valanciunas has hung his hat on, his ability to consistently get to the offensive window. Nicely done.
Pritchard passes to Holiday. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. Here is Daniels, guarded by Holiday. Ingram a screen on Holiday. Lets it go from deep. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. So for the Pelicans, Harry Nance is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Zion Williamson comes in for Brandon Ingram. And Hawkins subbed in for Herbert Jones. And the dunk by Williamson.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Outside, Horford. It's stolen by Nance, so the clock runs out with the score tied going into halftime. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Well, one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Jones is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And White with the stuff.
Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. There is no question, Greg, this Pelicans roster has the talent to at least be a playoff contender every year.
No doubt a contender. Their problem has been staying healthy. They have a big three, but Ingram and Williamson didn't play in half the games during that 22-23 campaign.
McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. And stolen by Tatum. He dishes it to White. Tatum setting the pick for White. Lets the three fly. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, the whole vibe is an unselfish nature with this team. And Jason Tatum being a part of that. Pretty pass.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Pelicans trail by 5. McCollum kicks to Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Tatum. And again, New Orleans has no luck. The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, 7'3" doesn't need much of a vertical, easy finish for KP.
side. Looking to end the run, and the layup is up and in. McCollum's got 14 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Now here is Holiday. Tight defense on him. Outside, Porzingis. Jones against Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. Nice D from Valanciunas. New Orleans has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. And Derek White picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Hawkins checked in for New Orleans. Jason Daniels comes in for C.J. McCollum. And then for Boston, Jaylen Brown comes in for Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for Drew Holiday. For 3, Ingram. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Brown. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Daniels passes to Hawkins. 2 minutes remaining. Valanciunas with a screen on Brown. Hawkins kicks to Valanciunas. For the tie, Porzingis with the block.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection.
So for the Pelicans, Harry Nance has checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Zion Williamson comes in for Ingram. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Trey Murphy. Al Horford has checked in for the Celtics.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Celtics have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. The first one falls.
Well, Al Horford, one of the most respected veterans in this league. Why? Well, he's unselfish, and it's always about team first.
Drew Holiday, he's checked in for the Celtics. And he makes all 3. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Daniels kicks to Williamson. Nance sets a screen for Williamson. From outside the arc, and again, New Orleans with the triple.
How about the confidence in the catch and shoot of Mr. Larry Nance Jr.? Okay, we see you.
Dishes to Holiday. They set the pick. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Your heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Tatum, he's checked in for Brown. Pelicans trail by 5. We've got 1:08 left in the third. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
White, he's checked in for Drew Holiday.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Now Alvarado. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Difficult to guard and pick and roll. Zion's combination of mobility and quickness, along with that strength, just so lethal.
In the corner, Horford with it. Now here's White. He's defended by Alvarado. In the corner, Horford with it. And there's the drive. And no good. Nance with some nice D. On the wing, Daniels. It's Williamson, top of the key. Nance outside. Three-pointer. And again, New Orleans with the triple. Tatum with it. They set the pick. Up in time. And the last-second attempt doesn't fall.
Well, such an active defensive player, Larry.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Celtics out in front, leading by just 2. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah,
terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. On the court for the Celtics, the wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point guard.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
The kick out to Holiday. To the paint. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Valanciunas.
I think we know Jonas Valanciunas is effective inside, but he's got an opportunity and ability and the touch to drain jumpers.
A shot by Holiday, nobody around. It's good from long range. Holiday's got 5 points in the quarter. McCollum against Holiday. It's stolen by Brown. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Out left to the wing. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Now, this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
It's McCollum with the drive. Count that one.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
On the wing, Holiday. Porzingis finds White. And here is Brown. He's covered by Ingram. With the floater. And it's Brown missing. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 6-point game. Ingram up top. He's covered by Brown. Pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on White. 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Back to McCollum. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Celtics making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Outside, Porzingis. Driving inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, the momentum when Kristaps Porzingis puts the ball on the floor at that size, so hard to contain.
Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
Screen by Porzingis. The kick out to Brown. This is it to Pritchard. In the corner, Tatum with it. 6 on the shot clock. Valanciunas against Porzingis.
Very tough to affect the shot of Porzingis without leaving your feet. And KP, because of that, has the ability to keep them off balance.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
Valanciunas passes to Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Tatum. Ingram. Another one falls for New Orleans.
And after playing 1 year at Duke, Ingram is used to providing big baskets for his club, just dominating with ease in these moments.
Holiday finds Brown. .102 left in the fourth quarter. Pritchard passes to Holiday. Here's Pritchard. A deep three from Porzingis. Can't connect from long distance.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And McCollum launches it from deep. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And when it matters most, the coach has the confidence that McCollum will deliver.
29 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Tatum against Jones. Tatum a screen. Holiday attacking. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Oh, and he caps that off in style. He gets the finish with the harm. Huge possession there to extend the lead.
It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Now here's White.
Dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher scoring style of game.
And the starting lineup for the Nets. We've got Nicholas Claxton. Ben Simmons is out there with Cameron Johnson. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Schroeder in at the point. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Boston. Shot is up. And Tatum with the basket on the assist from Holiday.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Schroeder, a screen on White. Out to the right wing. Back to Bridges. 5 on the clock. Fires the three. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Schroeder. Tatum with a steal. Now Brown. First quarter of play, a minute in. Brown with a screen. Tatum passes to Porzingis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
The Brooklyn Nets kind of hit the reset button early in 2023, dealing away star power, Richard.
Yeah, it was a big decision for that franchise, sending themselves back to the drawing board in some respects. But they got a ton of picks for Kevin Durant. They got a ton of picks for James Harden. So they have set themselves up to be in a very good position moving forward.
Holiday finds Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
What is he doing? You gotta get out to Tatum. He is too good of an outside shooter to be given that much airspace. What?
Sinks the tray.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Tatum. 5 points in the game. It's Brown on the wing. And the Celtics another three.
Love the response by Brown, marching right back down and dropping in his own three.
For three, Bridges. The kick out to Simmons. Clock at 6. From outside the arc. On target from range. Bridges has got 6.
The top two things Bridges does well, defend and hit jumpers off the catch.
Porzingis passes to White. Porzingis sets a screen. Down low. It's picked off. From deep, Johnson. Counted from distance. And that ties it up.
Just look at how fast Johnson gets down the floor. Fantastic at scoring in transition.
White, good.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The three is up. And the Nets, another three. 1:57 left in the first quarter. Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Tatum's become very good at finding high percentage shots, driving hard, not just settling for jumpers.
Bridges misses. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for Boston. Holiday against Schroeder. Holiday passes to Brown. Now here's Porzingis. And here's Tatum. 7 points in the game. And the jam by Brown.
I'm not going to lie. Jaylen Brown, his hops are different.
Brooklyn trailing. Bridges outside. To the inside. Simmons. Soft touch off the glass.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Schroeder. Holiday from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from three, but the defense has to respect his shot.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
That is the kind of stuff you only see in video games. Come on, Mikal.
Holiday finds Tatum. Pass to Brown. Tatum, a screen on Simmons. And here's Brown for three. Tatum controls the rebound and the putback.
And Tatum's teammates love the hustle. They appreciate him going hard on the offensive glass and really getting it done.
Bridges misses.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. Here's Johnson.
Lockdown defense by Porzingis. When he moves his feet to get in position.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
Bridges misses.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Schroeder against Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Tatum drops the hammer.
How about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Inside, here's Claxton. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Well, Boston's been a franchise that has sustained winning, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., look, they've had down years like anyone, but they don't have down decades. And the Celtics, they replenish as fast as any team outside of maybe their rival Lakers. Just look at those stats from Bridges, and he is feeling it.
Brown passes to Tatum. Kick out to Brown. Pass to Holiday. Brown, a screen on Bridges. 5 to shoot. Oh, Brown just throws it down.
Great screen by Brown, rolling right to his sweet spot.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Johnson. Puts it up off the inbound. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Johnson's got 5 points.
Nice execution on the inbound. Just how you want to draw it up.
Brown passes to Holiday. Tatum with a screen. To the middle. Tatum works through the defense inside.
Lots of poise under pressure. Tatum welcomes a challenge.
For 3, Bridges. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MOB physical. Get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And the basket by Holiday.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
And Bridges, here we go. And the basket is good. Bridges has got 4 points now in the quarter.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Tatum, a screen on Johnson. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Holiday. Fires for 3. And the Celtics another 3. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call text for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, Now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Brooklyn calls timeout. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
The Celtics making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Finney Smith's checked in for Ben Simmons. Smith comes in for Johnson. Thomas, he's checked in for Bridges. And it's Walker in for Schroeder. And the three-pointer goes.
Always reading the angles. Holiday's able to find his shot.
Pass to Claxton. Walker against Holiday. Crafty move. And it's laid up and in by Walker. Walker's got his first basket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Holiday. And that one's good.
In the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
It's Thomas on the wing. Screen by Claxton to the paint. And that one is stuffed right through.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Now here's Holiday. He's got 13. The putback. Impeccable timing from Porzingis. Nice.
I love whenever Porzingis hits the offensive boards. He has the height needed to hurt defenses in this regard.
And the jam by Walker.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Porzingis finds Holiday. The three. And so it's the Boston Celtics. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be back in a moment.
Put your hands together and get long for Red and
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
The Celtics with the lead. On the floor for Brooklyn. They've got Johnson. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Finney Smith in at the 4. It's tipped. Here's Schroeder. It's good.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
And for Boston, they're shooting a sensational 78% from the field in this game. Despite an unpredictable regular season, RJ, the Nets did make the 2023 playoffs.
Look, they stuck it out and secured a playoff berth. Mikal Bridges was outstanding, but they were overwhelmed in the postseason because maybe they weren't ready for that. But it really shows you how much more development this squad needs.
And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. 7-point differential. Three-pointer, Bridges. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Porzingis sets a screen to the middle. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
It's really good to see Kristaps inside forcing the issue. We know his outside abilities, but he can also bang down low.
Both free throws good from Porzingis.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
To the inside. Here's Claxton, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
Porzingis passes to Pritchard. Left side Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Bridges. Ooh, the soft touch from Tatum.
Ooh, good little touch on the floater. Tatum making it look way too easy.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup. For the
Johnson
Celtics,
passes to Schroeder.
number 27.
Up top Bridges. Takes a three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Now here's Tatum. 20 points for him. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
You look at Tatum now running the pick and roll. He's calm and his moves are so concise. He's just definitive with everything he does.
Holiday's checked in for Pritchard.
Second team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Here's Johnson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Johnson's got 7 points in the game.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
White finds Tatum. Shoots. And there's White. That's good on the assist by Tatum.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
White against Bridges. Pass to Finney-Smith. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
You know, Dorian Finney-Smith defends bigger than he actually is, Richard.
Yeah, B.A. Finney-Smith is about 6'7" or so, but it feels like he's taller than that. Oftentimes you see him playing the 4 in a lot of lineups, but it gives you flexibility with his reach.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 7. Tatum's shot is good.
Okay, listen. Tatum can strike from anywhere. The mid-range is an open option for him at all times.
And now we've got an intentional foul. The Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Brown with the steal. Now the Celtics on the move. JB on the break. Sensational.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Three-pointer, Bridges. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Schroeder's got 8 assists in the game.
Stop it. An incredible move to shake his man. Getting the defender on his heels, doing the rest with ease.
Now here's White. He's got 5. Pass to Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Let's go with a 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J. And it's now only a 1-point Celtic lead.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Pritchard's checked in for Boston.
Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, number 11.
Porzingis surveying the floor. And Pritchard, here we go. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Pritchard. Shot clock at 6. With the floater. And he comes up with a bucket. There's 21 seconds left in the third. Now Schroeder. Here's Bridges. Here's Claxton. So it'll be 2 free throws, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in play,
Nicholas Claxton, 2 shots.
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the strike. Pass to Tatum. Horford for three. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Timeout called, the Nets. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach was going over with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Great work, Allie, thanks. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Tatum. Lets the three fly.
Scrappy on defense. Bridges is hard-nosed on that side of the ball.
That's off target. 10 for 12 now. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Schroeder against Holiday. Fires from deep. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Bridges. Here's Tatum. And they pick up 2. Tatum's got 26.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Pass to Bridges. Schroeder, a screen on White. Here's Bridges. Yep, that one goes. Bridges has got 32 points in the game.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I can sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
Tatum with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Porzingis in the post. Working on Claxton. And there's the call on Dennis Smith. That's foul number 2 for him. Timeout called, Brooklyn.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Johnson, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
Now into the lineup for the Nets. Number 2, Cameron.
Holiday surveying the floor. Just 5 to shoot. Brown finds Holiday. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
And that's why he's the unicorn. Never know what kind of magic Porzingis will pull out.
Out to Schroeder. Outside Johnson. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. And the Nets lead by 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Now here's Tatum. Outside Holiday. From deep. He drops it from range.
Stepping up, big-time basket from Drew. I mean, we've seen him excel in big moments before, but wow.
And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Simmons with a screen on White. Count it, and one. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. That one on Tatum.
Oh, impressive play from Simmons, showing he can step up and be the guy on offense when he has to.
The Celtics have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Porzingis with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Back to Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Oh, my! Huge play from Porzingis. A testament to the competitiveness that he plays with.
Here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
And they call his number, and Bridges answers, not intimidated at all by the big moment.
Oh, through contact! White gets the finish.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
He's not going to let this game get away from him. He's going to get to the bucket and get them points.
Here's Simmons, out to Schroeder. Inside, here's Johnson, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Yeah, they really need to double team him.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Nets?
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved. And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And just a painful blow right there. I mean, eyeing the lead, they give up a big triple.
Holiday finds White. Porzingis with a screen on Johnson. Down low. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, this should be no problem for Porzingis. But hey, the pressure can get to anyone.
So the first one drops. And that narrows the lead down to just 3. Both free throws good from Porzingis.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Holiday against Schroeder. Inside. And he sinks it.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Tatum passes to Holiday. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Porzingis with a screen on Johnson. White for 3. Rebound Brooklyn. And they go to the intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5.
Shooting for Brooklyn.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That's exactly how to close out a game. Take advantage of every opportunity.
Tatum from long range. He connects! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
The guy you want taking this shot. Tatum gets fired up and delivers.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2.
Dennis Schroeder.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much did it.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Yeah, the calm demeanor of Holiday, it really helps him stay cool under pressure.
Outside Schroeder.
BA, and the idea that the best shots often come within the first 10 seconds of the shot clock. It's going to be exciting. The one thing you anticipate, maybe a lot of substituting early to keep everyone's legs fresh.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Conley in at the 1. Here's Schroeder after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. And Simmons gets it to go.
Well, coaches love seeing this from Dennis Schroeder. Recognize the situation, find the open teammate.
Reid a screen on Bridges. Edwards for 3. Drops in the 3. Edwards got 5 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Conley. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Mike Conley wanted to make sure the momentum was not swinging the other direction, so he answers with a 3.
And Doris for Brooklyn, what do you think their biggest challenge will be retooling this roster?
PA, one of the problems they face, they don't own many of their own draft picks. So acquiring key pieces has to come through trades and free agency. And with that, you then have to have the salary cap implications to deal with. This is not easy. Boy, when these bigs like Karl Anthony Towns show off that power, you've got to love it.
For 3, Bridges. The kick out to Johnson. The 3 ball. Rebound Minnesota.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Conley against Schroeder. Conley passes to McDaniels. Reid a screen on Johnson. A shot from the mid-range. McDaniels can't hit. Brooklyn has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. 3-pointer, Bridges. That one falls, coming off Schroeder's feed. Schroeder's got 3 assists in the game.
How about the range from Mikal Bridges? Not intimidated by the extra distance.
Now here's Conley. Pass to Reid. Picked it out of midair. It's a one-on-one situation. 3-pointer, Bridges. Kept alive. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 1. Reid a screen on Schroeder. To the paint. Kicks it out Towns. Back to Reid. Claxton with a rebound.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Really left him alone that time. Bridges has got 9.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
Edwards finds Reid. Reid sets a screen. Edwards for 3. Oh, wow. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even previous plays, 3 shots. These personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
They throw good, Edwards. Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, B.A., they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And, of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand.
And the basket by Bridges.
Boy, you have to be aggressive, powering through contact. Mikal Bridges, no signs of backing away.
Conley passes to Towns. A minute 20 left in the first quarter here.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
For 3, Bridges. Reid with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Towns a screen on Johnson to the middle. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
Here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Those advanced numbers for Karl Anthony Towns are incredible to us.
And BA, obviously those advanced numbers are something all organizations look at. Cat's got one of the top offensive ratings in NBA history. And listen, his three-point stroke opens up the floor. He can also put it on the deck. He's very efficient. There's a lot to like about Cat.
Now here's Schroeder. No points so far. Pass to Bridges from the arc. That one falls, coming off Schroeder's feed. Schroeder's got 7 assists in the game.
This is what you call putting it all together on the offensive end. Go ahead, Mikal Bridges.
Here's Towns. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Towns has got 8.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And here's Claxton. Launches it. Reed with the rebound. Outside McDaniels. Beyond the arc. That shot off the mark. Timeout called. The Nets.
The most passionate fans in the land. Let's go. It's t-shirt time.
Got it off in time. Ooh, he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time.
The previous play is under
Review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no change in the score as Mikal Bridges has been on display for Brooklyn. Clicking from deep. 4 threes made in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
On the court for Minnesota, McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Then there's Naz Reid, then there's Edwards, and it's Moore in at the shooting guard position. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is a threat from everywhere on the court. He said, quote, if I need to shoot, I can shoot. If I need to post up, be a bruiser, I can be a bruiser. I'm not a specialist in anything. What I can do is be a very versatile player and try to do every single thing really well. Brian?
Yeah, that's the good stuff there. Allie, thank you. After joining forces in 2019, Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving only ended up playing 74 games together in Brooklyn.
And think about it, those 74 games were spread over the course of 3 years. Whether it was injuries, off-the-court drama, you name it, it limited their time together. And now the Nets are focused on rebuilding. That was not a successful period.
And he gets that one.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges, so willing to give it up to an open guy.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Edwards can't hit. Brooklyn has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. And Bridges, here we go. And it's Bridges with the jam.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Edwards, a pass to Reed, and stolen by Simmons. Johnson against McDaniels. Pass to Bridges. And the layup is good. And now a 5-point Nets lead.
Yeah, nimble play by Bridges inside, navigating the contact and getting to his finish.
bounds against Johnson. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And he recovers it. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. Moore's shot is off. And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Nets. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Bridges passes to Johnson. Left side, Simmons. And here's Schroeder outside. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Schroeder's got 5 now.
Well, rhythm, confidence. When Schroeder is pulling the trigger, you know he's feeling it.
Edwards with it. Claxton picks him up. Edwards can't hit. And the Nets with possession here. Right now on a 9-0 run. Well, one advantage of putting the ball in Ben Simmons' hands. He's an unbelievable passer.
That's so true, B.A. He has incredible vision. And what's most striking to me is if he rebounds it and goes, the ability to push tempo, the ability to use that incredible vision to put pressure on in transition. It is probably his greatest strength.
And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
And Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Conley comes in for Edwards.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
The Nets with a lead. Bridges passes to Claxton. Pure from three-point range. He's got 6.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Conley looking for an opening. Here's Moore. He's guarded by Bridges. That one's good by Moore. Moore's got 5 points.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
To the inside, Bridges. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. And the Nets lead by 7.
Well, we know this. Mikal Bridges has the length and hops to score inside. Nicely done.
Conley against Schroeder. Picked by Gobert. From deep, Conley. Offensive rebound. The shot comes out. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Bridges passes to Schroeder. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
This guy not just a jump shooter now. Dennis Schroeder more than happy to get inside and mix it up.
McDaniels, a screen on Schroeder. Outside Conley. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
So we conclude the first half. Nets out in front, up 7. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
Put your hands in the air and wave those babies like you just don't care.
Here's Conley. Mikal Bridges is out there with Lonnie Walker. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Smith. And it's Claxton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the Nets 5.
Oh, that's a strong finish. And Karl Anthony Towns will go to the line, try to put the cherry on top.
And that one falls for Towns. Brooklyn's gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. To the paint. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
15 seconds.
McDaniels, a screen on Bridges. Conley against Bridges. Lets it go from deep. The shot by Conley, no good. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
Things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Well, Doris, the Timberwolves have made consecutive playoff appearances. That's a win for this team.
Well, when you consider that hadn't been done in this organization going all the way back to 2004, it does show they are moving in the right direction. The next step, obviously, they have to win a series.
And slipping inside and then going for a strong finish, Bridges stuns the defense.
Reed passes to Moore. Reed, a screen on Walker. Takes the three. That one's good by Moore. Moore's got 8.
Listen, even average three-point shooters are going to make that shot. Defense must be better.
It's Bridges on the wing. McDaniels covering. You know, Doris, looking at the Timberwolves, they've emphasized rim protection.
BA, this is a theme across the NBA. As much as we see the proliferation of three-point shooting, teams' first priority is to protect the painted area because those are the easiest shots. You've got to play to your strengths and employ good defensive philosophy.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Towns, a screen on Bridges. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
This guy has got such a smooth handle that the pull-up game is always in play.
Conley against Walker. And yep, it's good. And the Nets lead by 6.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Conley against Bridges. Conley passes to McDaniels. Driving inside, and that one is hammered home.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, just coming right off the pick and roll to finish beautifully. Towns looking so comfortable.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Reed with it. Here's Moore. Walker covering. Reed, a screen on Walker. Moore, shot is off. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Finney-Smith's shot is off. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Conley. To the middle. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. Walker for 3. Buries it from 3. Walker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
Towns double team. And we're going to have a jump ball. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Bridges outside. The 3 is up. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. And they go to the intentional foul. So the Nets making a switch here. Thomas has checked in.
13 foul. Coming onto the floor.
1:10 left in the third quarter of the game. Poke loose. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Here's Thomas. Smith outside. Pass to Walker. There's the triple. Sends it home from three-point land. Walker's got 8. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Nets.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. Brooklyn making some changes. Simmons has checked in for Finney-Smith. Johnson comes in for Smith. And it's Schroeder in for Walker. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Warren comes in for Towns. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Mike Conley.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
Thomas, out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Edwards against Schroeder. Puts up a three. And it's Anthony Edwards with the three. 12 points for him.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter here. Outside Schroeder.
When you telegraph a cross-court pass, it usually gets picked off.
Just 3 on the clock. It's stolen by Johnson. The shot no good. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach delivered some inspiration for his team. He said, quote, "We're close. We are inches away from it. Do you feel it? I feel it. This is ours if we want it." Back to you, Ryan.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. And it's Reed in at the center position, locking down the middle.
Say what you want about Ben Simmons and sometimes the challenges he has on the offensive end. He is a hard-playing defensive force who has windows of opportunity where he contributes offensively. That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
That free throw misses. And the second free throw is good. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Inside. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Towns a screen on Bridges. Edwards for 3. Tries again. The kick out to Conley. 4-3. Here's Reed, back to Towns. And so they foul intentionally. And Minnesota calls time here. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here. Important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. And Edwards slams it in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Outside Edwards. No good on the three.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Timeout.
Get loud, fans. On the court, your home squad.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Outside Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, Dennis Schroeder over the years, boy, as he started to harness all that energy and talent.
And both free throws good for Schroeder. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. From deep, Conley nails it from three.
Well, Mike Conley has proven a consistent three-point shooter in his career. Get a hand up, folks.
Here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
He's carried this team to this lead on his back, handling almost all the scoring duties.
McDaniels a screen. Edwards for three. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Pass to Claxton, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. For three, Bridges hits the trifecta. Bridges has got 11 points here in the second half.
Yeah, canning it from the corner isn't as easy as Bridges made it look that time.
McDaniels a screen on Bridges. Edwards a pass to Reid. Back to Edwards. There's the three. No luck on that one. Nice D from Bridges. That one's good for 2.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Here's Towns over Simmons. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons.
That is the long arms and defensive prowess of Ben Simmons on display.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Nets.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Mikal Bridges.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Bridges against McDaniels. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Pass to Reid. Here's Edwards. That one doesn't drop. Schroeder with it.
For you.
That's for sure. These teams are excellent at scoring in transition. After every turnover, even after every rebound, these teams are going to try to get out and run.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. We've got Lonzo Ball. Levine is out there with DeRozan. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Vucevic in at the 5.
Big-time improvement by Zach LaVine. Reading the defense in the pick and roll, that was a nice decision.
Towns for 3. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
First team foul.
Here's Ball to the middle. Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
When defending pick and roll, you play ball to pass, but he still makes it work.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old, and when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
And it's Levine that time on the assist by Ball. Levine's got 7 points.
This is how you execute inside. Zach LaVine taking what the defense gives him.
Conley the pass to McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
Ball with it. Working on McDaniels. Ball with the bucket.
This is when Ball's most effective, breaking down the defense off penetration.
Edwards looking it over to the inside. Here's McDaniels. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Kick out to Levine. Over to the left wing. Clock at 6. Caruso finds Levine. Fires the 3. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Conley the pass to Towns. Ball with the rebound.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Inside, DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Throwing it down with authority. What a move by DeMar DeRozan.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Connects from 3-point range.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Good on the triple. 10 points for him.
Right back at you. Zach LaVine with the immediate response to the 3 at the other end.
It's stolen by DeRozan. 1:39 left in the first. Levine is screen on Conley to the paint. Levine gets the bucket. 12 points for Zach LaVine.
When he's hot, Zach LaVine is one of the best scorers in the game. Unstoppable.
And that one, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Chicago with the ball, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. DeRozan finds Ball. Down low, and the jam by LaVine.
Nice speed from Lonzo Ball to the wide open man. He has a good eye for those openings.
Here's McDaniels, and another 3 for Minnesota.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Ball, the pass to Levine. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Levine's got 17 now.
Now a volume 3-point shooter. Zach LaVine knows how effective he can be outside the arc.
Here's Towns, laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Levine sets the screen for Ball. And Ball slams it in.
If you're Lonzo, this is how you want to use your length. Attack the rim.
Towns a screen on Ball. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
The free throw drops for Towns.
Man, one of the game's elite shooters, and Towns' sweet stroke definitely extends to the free throw line.
Here's DeRozan, and the Bulls tack on two more.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Bulls lead by 6. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Conley. Then there's Reed. And it's Moore in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Hey, Greg, to touch on the Bulls for a moment, defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple seasons ago, and it has served them well.
Here's DeRozan. Pass to Vucevic. Back to DeRozan. Williams against Towns. Williams has a screen for DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Nice read on that play by DeRozan. Came off the pick and took what the defense gave him.
And again, Minnesota will turn it over. The Bulls making a switch here. White's checked in. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Right side, DeRozan. Back to White. Williams sends a screen for White. This is to Williams. 6 to shoot. White with it. Now guarded by Towns. White, good.
Kobe White making it rain from distance. Woo-wee.
Conley kicks to McDaniels. Towns a screen on DeRozan. To the middle. Shot to stop the run.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
And the Bulls decide to take their first timeout here.
Chicago timeout call.
Edwards is coming in for Minnesota. Chicago also making some changes. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic, and Zach LaVine subbed in for DeMar DeRozan. To the inside, here's Drummond. Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
As graceful a 280-pounder as you're going to find, Drummond with the savage throwdown.
To the middle, here's McDaniels. Drops in the layup for 2. McDaniels got 11 points. You know, Steve, the last couple years, league-wide, scoring is way up for teams, but also for individual players. What's your read on that?
Well, I think from the scoring situation, defense is totally different than when we played. It's more free-flowing. Also, the three-point shot, they're taking way more three-point shots, long rebounds, and they have fast break, more fast break and transition points. But it all comes down to shoot the three. More threes mean more points.
For 3, Edwards. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Edwards makes it dueling three-pointers, showing some leadership, getting that one back.
Outside, White. Misses the 3. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. 11-point game. Reed finds McDaniel. There's the pick. Takes it inside, and it's sent back by Drummond.
It's amazing Drummond doesn't block more shots. He has a 9-foot standing reach.
Outside, Levine. Inside, 7-foot shot. And it's Drummond missing. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Screen by McDaniel. Edwards passes to Moore. The 3. Chicago grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 14 points. White looking around. And Drummond kicks to Williams. Now the pass to White. There's the triple. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by White. Williams has got the lead up to 14 now for the Bulls. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Caruso. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Andre Drummond using his size and athleticism to create a scoring opportunity off the miss.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards can't hit. The Bulls leading by 16. White left side. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Terrific play in the paint by Kobe White. Uses his athleticism to find a shot.
And Moore kicks to Edwards. They need this with the drive, and it's sent back by Drummond. And so it's Chicago, holding a big 18-point lead. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. You'll see DeRozan and Williams playing it forward. Alex Caruso out there with White. And it's Vucevic in at the 5 spot. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. White against Moore. White wide open. He fires. Off target with the open look.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
The Bulls leading by 16. LGA for the Bulls. It's been a struggle to find consistency the past few seasons.
It's been a 1 step forward, 1 step back kind of situation that they don't need to set their sights on a title yet. They just have to establish that winning culture.
He has mastered the art of getting himself to the free throw line, and DeRozan knocks them down at a high level.
Conley for 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Drummond's got his 6th rebound on the night. White against Conley. DeRozan a screen on Conley. White dishes to DeRozan. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
That was a clever move, slicing his way past the taller defender and finishing with some flavor.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. Offensive rebound. Gobert the pass to Towns. Knocks down the 3-ball. Towns has got 10 points in the game.
How about the pass from Gobert, scanning the floor well and spotting his open teammate.
Moore against White. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Conley Conley against Caruso. McDaniels.
You know, off that pick, Mike Conley, he's able to drive, shoot, and pass. That's what makes him a tough cover.
DeRozan with it. Working on McDaniels.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, in recent years, the league has flattened the lottery odds and created the play-in tournament to keep more teams motivated. Commissioner Adam Silver knows some teams are in a development phase, but doesn't want to see maneuvering for better draft picks. He says teams are smarter, they're creative, and they respond. We move, they move. Kevin?
Just like that. DA, thank you. Timeout called, the Bulls. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels, and it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Vucevic checked in for Andre Drummond. Zach LaVine comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Green, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Lonzo Ball in for White.
The creativity, extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times.
Hey, Steve, looking at Zach LaVine now, still a very impressive scorer.
He's just so consistent, Kevin, capable of connecting from anywhere on the floor. He's really put in the work to be a lights-out scorer.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Outside, LaVine. And LaVine throws it down.
Pure athleticism. Zach LaVine gets off the floor in a hurry.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. Edwards finds Gobert. Edwards inside. He's covered by Ball. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got 8 points.
That's like a horse shot. A very brave shot to go with, but he got it to go.
Here's Ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Turning up the intensity. Ball isn't afraid to clash with the defense inside.
The Bulls have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And here's Edwards. 8 points for him. There's a screen. There's the 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. 50 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Outside, LaVine. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. LaVine's got 24.
Zach LaVine knocks down the quick jumper in a hurry.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Towns is checked in. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
Some changes for Minnesota. McDaniels, he's checked in for more. And it's Conley in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Outside Conley. Towns a screen on Green. The putback. Green with the rebound. Bulls leading by 19. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Outside, Ball. And LaVine throws it down.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
They built up this huge league with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
For 3, Edwards. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And Towns is solid at getting strong position on the glass. Terrific work.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Here's ball. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. Nas Reed out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Defensively, you play Lonzo to drop that off. That time, he takes it himself.
There's the pick. Here's Edwards. Here's the drive. And Edwards with the stuff.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Here's DeRozan, and he slams it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
Incredible leaper, explosive finisher, DeRozan with one of his acrobatic dunks.
Edwards against Ball. Edwards.
Oh, okay.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
They set the screen. He takes it in. Ball with the bucket.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And the dunk by Towns.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Ball against Edwards. Out to DeRozan. Shoots over Reed. Another one falls for Chicago.
DeRozan showing he's more than competent. Look at those numbers.
And the Timberwolves call timing.
And you watch the way DeRozan gets his. He really pounds that mid-range area.
Reason why, GA, his strong ball handling skills gets him into the lane. He also has the vertical to shoot over pretty much anyone. And he is comfortable with his back to the basket.
Timberwolves trail by 21. Screen by McDaniel. McDaniels. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Now, here's Ball. DeRozan a screen on Edwards. Ball. It doesn't go for him. Towns with the defensive effort. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. There's the screen. It's good.
Conley is so adept in pick and roll sets. The defense never knowing if he's going to pass or shoot after the screen.
Ball, the pass to Levine. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now Edwards. Here's Reed, and then jammed down as he goes right over Nikola Vucevic.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. Reed kicks to Towns.
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And here's Edwards from the arc. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
DeRozan scanning the floor. Shoots over McDaniel. And Levine throws it down.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Edwards passes to Reed. Back to Edwards. It's up a 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Levine wide open, and again it's the Bulls from deep.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Bulls.
Here's was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Zach LaVine.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
They set the pick, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block. They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Tonight in our matchup, Brent, should be exciting to watch.
Yeah, it may not be about the outside shooting in this one either. These teams like to involve that front court and catch the defense while they're napping.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Brandon Ingram out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Jones in at the 3. Now here's Ball. Driving to the basket. Here's Levine for 3. DeRozan right side. And here's Ball. Levine with a screen on McCollum. Ball uses the glass on the layup.
Lonzo Ball is a very big guard and can be effective as a rebounder, so beautiful work there to get some second chance points.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Connects from downtown.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. And the dunk by Levine.
Lonzo does a great job of keeping his head up, looks for the open man.
And Grant, a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, B.A., that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient.
And Ball throws it down.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Gets the 3 ball to go. Ingram's got 6 points.
And Ingram seems just more and more confident in his ability to shoot from the three-point line.
Ball into the lane. Drops in the layup for 2.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
There's a screen. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Here's Ball. He's got 6. Levine, that one's good.
What a passer this guy is. I love how fast Ball is at noticing when the defense has just overcommitted.
Down low. Outside for Ingram. Outside Jones. 6 to shoot. Back to Ingram. Releases. Chicago grabs the miss.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Levine. 5 points in the game. And DeRozan gets it to go on the assist by Levine.
Yeah, the total focus there from DeMar. Nothing stopping him.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. McCollum against Caruso. To stop the run. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. McCollum with a steal. Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. Inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then CJ getting slick.
Ball right side. Jones against Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
McCollum against Caruso. Valanciunas with a screen on DeRozan. And that one's good. Ingram.
Oh, he's really showing off now. The threes keep falling with no signs of slowing down.
And Ball throws it down.
I love these plays when Lonzo Ball shows you just how athletic he is.
Out to the wing. Here's the 3. Out to the right wing. The 3 from Valanciunas. He buries it from 3. Valanciunas has got 7 points in the game.
Valanciunas continues to work on that shot. The catch and shoot and a great rhythm there.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Levine passes to Caruso. Levine with a screen on McCollum. And here's Caruso outside. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
He gets it up. Buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. And indeed, they're going to look at it again.
The previous play is under review.
Beat the buzzer.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant that one. Lonzo Ball. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Chicago Bulls. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. Just speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Kobe White out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Drummond in at the 5 down low. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. They grab their own miss. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
If you didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still might get into double digits. He's that much of a force on the offensive glass.
And Nance with the slam.
Over the course of his young career, Larry Nance Jr. has certainly had some memorable dunks.
And Brent, for the Pelicans, it seems like it's a matter of time before Willie Green's group puts it all together.
They certainly have the pieces, and on paper, BA, they are very, very scary. It's a young and talented core, and there's no reason that these guys should not be moving up in the Western Conference standings.
Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
So fun to watch Larry Nance Jr. get up and be in flight.
Ooh, poked away. Alvarado, left side, fires the 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Zion Williamson is a...
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this.
For a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
For New Orleans, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Nance with a screen on Caruso. Nance outside. Back to White. In this era of positionless basketball, versatile wings are in high demand, Brent.
Yep, every team in the league, BA, looking for that guy between 6'7" and 6'8" that has a lot of skill and can defend multiple positions, space the floor, shoot threes, and make plays. So becoming a complete basketball player at that position is something that is really coveted by front offices.
Pass to Drummond. Drummond with the screen. White for 3. The offensive rebound. Drummond finds Williams. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, this is when the game slows down for a big man like Andre Drummond. He can make those kind of plays.
Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there.
First team foul.
We've got 1:55 left in the first half of this game. DeRozan against Jones. DeRozan gets going. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That's on Jonas Valanciunas. Some changes for Chicago. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond, and it's Lonzo Ball in for White.
What impresses me most about DeRozan is his footwork, especially when he's operating around the mid-range.
Pass to McCollum, over Caruso. No good, a bit long that time. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. They lead by 4. And there's the drive, and Ball throws it down.
You got to slow him down. If he gets ahead of speed like that and measures those steps, Lonzo's going to throw it down.
Good on the shot. He's got 5.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
DeRozan outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Herb Jones picks one up.
Yeah, high effort play by DeRozan. I mean, his ability to absorb the foul and still put up the shot, magnificent.
DeRozan hits them both. Grant, with the Pelicans, so many of the past few years have started with such high hopes.
Yeah, BA. And at the end of every season, it feels like there's a big what-if hanging over New Orleans. They haven't been able to catch many breaks in recent years.
Puts one up from 19, and that one's good. Ingram's got 11.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Ball passes to DeRozan. Back to Ball. 34 seconds left to play in the first half. Shot clock at 5. Williams a screen on McCollum. And here's Caruso outside. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. McCollum outside. From behind the arc. Drills it from deep.
That's a great read on the pick and roll by McCollum. The defender backing up leaves him no hope of affecting that shot.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Outside White. Drains the triple. And the Bulls lead by 4. Pass to Valanciunas. 3 seconds left. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
It's not going to be a soft finish when Valanciunas gets it inside. Count on him going up strong.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond.
Now that's 2 teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Gets it off. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Bulls out in front, up 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
37. Put your hands together for your arena entertainment.
As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, without question, Brandon Ingram displaying his skills today.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. We've got Brandon Ingram. Jose Alvarado is out there with C.J. McCollum. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. For 3, McCollum. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
and nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Outside White. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. White's got 5 points.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit. And you look at what C.J. McCollum brings to the table. A skilled marksman and a calming presence in the locker room.
Well, what do you expect from the president of the Players Association? He's got to be regal, he's got to be refined, and he's super polished on and off the floor.
McCollum against Caruso. Outside Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. And here's Ingram outside. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
There's McCollum with the three. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Drummond's got 5 rebounds tonight. Williams a screen on Jones. Levine. No good that time. Nice D from Valanciunas. McCollum on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. Alvarado outside. Valanciunas with a screen on White. Outside Ingram. Just 5 on the clock for the lead. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Now here's White. 7 points in the game. Pass to Williams. Back to White. The kick out to Williams. Rejected by Valanciunas.
How about that 7'6" wingspan of Valanciunas? That helps him erase the shot.
And a new group getting ready for the Pelicans. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Some changes for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. Green comes in for Caruso. And it's Ball in for White. And a change for the Pelicans. Valanciunas is checked in. And Ball throws it down.
I think this is what the coaches are clamoring for from Lonzo Ball. Don't settle for too many jump shots. And if you attack, go in there to make a play.
And out of bounds, the Bulls will take it. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Zach LaVine talked about his path to stardom. He said, quote, "I've always viewed myself as a top-tier player, and I put in the work. If you expect yourself to be here, it's something that you have to go out and show each and every day. I feel like I've done that." Brian, that confidence was there from day one.
He's big time, Allie. Thanks for that. Alvarado outside. Valanciunas sets a screen. Jacks up a 3. Back to Williamson. Pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Levine. To stop the drought. They get it again. Here's Daniels. Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. They shoot again. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
And it's Ball off the drive. Levine feeling it out a bit. Taking them all on. Levine.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Here's Daniels. Knocks it down from distance. Daniels has got 5 now.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot, but he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Chicago calls timeout. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Levine. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third quarter. DeRozan outside. DeRozan right in the heart of the D.
And that's where the frame of DeRozan comes into play. So good at bodying up to get his.
Green against McCollum. The three. Rebound by the Bulls. Now DeRozan.
I mean, just so difficult to keep DeRozan out of the lane. He draws a lot of fouls in there in the paint.
That's good from DeRozan.
At the line for the Bulls,
DeRozan hits them both. McCollum with it. And here's Ingram from the arc. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's Chicago. Close. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. They've got Alex Caruso. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Ball, and it's Levine in at the small forward position. That's the five out there for the Bulls.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And it's Valanciunas with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Trailing by 4. Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. To the inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And I think Valanciunas is Lithuanian for can't miss. I'll have to look that up.
Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
To the paint. Clock at 6. Valanciunas sets a screen. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And here's Ball. With the drive. And Ball throws it down.
And that tricky ball handling right there gets Ball open. Defender couldn't stop him.
McCollum pass to Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. Fires in the triple.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And the Pelicans call time here. The Pelicans trail. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. To the middle. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And this is where that length shows off on particular plays like that. Still able to score.
It's stolen by Ingram. And it's the Pelicans on the break. McCollum against Caruso. Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. To the paint. Valanciunas finds Ingram. Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Brandon Ingram at that size able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
DeRozan against Ingram. Oh, Levine! Pretty.
You have to applaud Levine's work ethic. He gives his all to find points for his team.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Ingram stepping up and sensing the moment.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's DeRozan. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And he's unable to get the second one.
He was able to tie it up. He has to be disappointed that he could not give his team the lead.
Jones from outside gets the 3 to fall. Jones has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Levine with a screen on Ingram. DeRozan passes to Levine. Three-pointer. Oh, just dropping it in. Levine.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Second team foul.
Fourth quarter of play and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Left side Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
This level when BI gets up like that and just stretches out for 2.
Now here's Ball. Defense right on him. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. McCollum with it. Caruso covers. For 3. And rebounded by Zach Levine.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Levine takes off. Oh, hey! How about that?
That's impressive.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
McCollum pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Ball.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Both free throws good from Levine.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. It's a 1-point game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
Yeah, with McCollum at the line, the defense should be sweating. He doesn't waste many free throws.
Huge free throws. Bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3-ball.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. They're behind by 3. 9 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, guys, what's your take?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Well, this is a big moment, so you go to the big money players, and McCollum's at the line. A good bet to deliver this time.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
And that one's good. DeRozan.
Front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Ingram. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Jones. 4 on the shot clock. And the basket by Tatum.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
And there's the pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on White. Ingram outside. Here he goes. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
The second overall pick in 2016. Ingram's a special talent at 6'8". He can do anything offensively.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
And the second free throw, good.
And at 7'3", Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Now here's Jones, and slam dunk by Ingram.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. The kick out to Brown. Back to Tatum. Outside, White. Nice ball movement by Boston. Outside, Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
It's McCollum on the wing, guarded by Holiday. And Valanciunas penetrating. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
Pass to Valanciunas. Here's McCollum. In the corner, it's Ingram. And stolen by Tatum. Oh, and here comes Porzingis all alone.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Ingram a screen on Holiday. A 3 from McCollum, and Boston with the rebound. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Hits the three-point bomb.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
McCollum outside, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Austin leading by 5. Outside, Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on McCollum. White, wide open, he fired. And again, Boston with the triple.
That is just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's McCollum. He has 6. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
White against McCollum. Porzingis kicks to White. With the teardrop, and he makes that one. White's got 8 points.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Brown against Hawkins. Pass to Tatum. Here's Holiday. And here is Brown. Here's Tatum. The shot missing. Good D by Williamson. Here's Daniels. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Holiday. The Pelicans make their last shot. That one drops for him. He's got 5.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so...
Man's a screen on Brown. Hawkins. And another 3 for New Orleans.
3 points.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis, and it's Pritchard in at the point. That's the Boston 5.
And every year, Williamson seems to take another leap as a distributor. Great pass on that one.
And Porzingis, here we go. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And Williamson throws it down.
Already one of the most powerful dunk artists in the history of this game. Mount Zion.
And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That is his first foul of the game. Drew Holiday, he's checked in for the Celtics. New Orleans on D. They trail by 1. Over in the corner, Brown. Into the lane, and Brown throws it down.
Say it with your chest, young fella. Jaylen Brown with the strong finish.
Taken away by Holiday. Out to the right wing. And here's Porzingis for a 3. It's not going to go for him.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Ingram setting a pick for Jones. The league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
Tatum just has too much bounce right there. Better be careful, you're trying to stop that.
And the basket by McCollum.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Brown outside. Holiday, the pass to White. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. White's got 10 points in the game.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Here's McCollum. Cans the shot from the wing. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Tatum dishes to Holiday. And they're pushing it up. It's McCollum on the wing. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
For Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
Holiday against McCollum. Down low. And Valanciunas kicks to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Some guys just seem to improve with age, and Al Horford is one of them.
Yeah, kind of like Brooke Lopez. Horford's become such an excellent three-point shooter. Keeps himself in top condition, and everyone around him is better at both ends.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Brandon Ingram's work ethic has made him an all-star. He was in the Pelicans facility so much they banned him on off days. He said, "I hate it, but I use those off days to visualize the game." So what is he like? He says being called out. Players at this level think they're above that. Kevin?
Not him. Hey, David, thanks. So it's the Celtics now. The Pelicans make their last shot. Here's Holiday, and he drives in, lays it up, and banks it in. Holiday's got 6 here in this quarter.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut back down to 5 as they get the points there from Williamson. And Holiday kicks to Horford. Out to the wing. Outside Holiday. From past the arc. Alvarado grabs the board. Williamson with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. And here's Valanciunas. Here is Daniels. Back to Valanciunas, and stolen by Horford. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Walsh. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Celtics lead by 8.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Kicks it out to Williamson. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Not a guy you can stop by fouling. Williamson too focused and too powerful.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And just a shade over 70% from the line a season ago. That's an area I'm sure he wants to improve.
Here's Tatum. No good with the layup.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Boston on top. They're up by 5. And we'll be back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's 5. They've got Herbert Jones. Trey Murphy is out there with McCollum. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. Out to the right wing. Jones looking for an opening. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. For the tie. Out to Ingram. Second shot opportunity. Here's Jones. Ingram left side. Beyond the arc. A three-pointer is right on target. Ingram's got 7 points.
Silky three-point shot by Ingram. Just goes to the arc and knocks it down.
White the pass to Pritchard. Back to White. Driving to the basket. And it goes down 2 points. He's got 12.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Jalen Brown's checked in for the Celtics. Holiday comes in for Pritchard. The Pelicans also changing it up. Harry Nance is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Jose Alvarado comes in for Trey Murphy. And Daniels subbed in for McCullough. And White kicks to Porzingis. Screen by Porzingis. To the paint. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Driving in. Jones with the screen on Tatum. Hits it from three-point range. Ingram's got the lead up to 2 now for the Pelicans.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
The Pelicans have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Hawkins checked in for Herbert Jones. That one misses. And he nails the third.
Yeah, disappointing not to convert all of them, but he did get the one to give them the lead.
And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That's foul number 2 for him. Austin making some changes. Tatum comes in for Jalen Brown. And it's Holiday in for Derek White. Here's Pritchard. No scoring in this one. Horford the pass to Pritchard. Floats it up for Horford. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford. New Orleans has gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. Here's Daniels. Ingram right side. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
Assisted.
Daniels has got 3 assists in the game. Passes it to Tatum. In the corner, Horford with it. All sorts of time, and they pick up 2.
The offensive instinct of Horford, he knows exactly where to be, gets the pass, and gets it to go.
The drive by Nance. Yep, that one goes. Nance has got 7 points.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Holiday finds Tatum. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Daniels. Shot clock at 5. Horford the pass to Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just look, he's ready.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Now here's McCollum. 15 points in the game. Drills the three-pointer.
An outstanding three-point shooter. You gotta chase McCollum off those corners.
The 3 from Tatum. The 3 is drilled by Tatum.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
To the inside. Here's Williamson. Kicks it out to McCollum. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Brown's shot is good.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
Off the inbound pass, and he's good on the 3-ball.
You know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to D him up.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Porzingis kicks to Brown. For 3. Porzingis passes to Walsh. Off target from 3-point range. Porzingis with the steal. Over in the corner, White. This one for three. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And that's a crucial.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for New Orleans. He ends up dropping in two from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. And we'll be back with you shortly. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the 1. That's the Boston 5. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
And Jones slams it in.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Without question, Derek White displaying his skills today.
He's just attacking the rim with force here. They need to try and deny him the ball in the paint to keep him away from the basket.
Valanciunas with a screen on Holiday. McCollum up top, guarded by Holiday. Porzingis with the steal. Tatum down low. He's covered by Ingram, and Tatum the bucket on the assist by Holiday.
With his upper body strength, Tatum can power through contact.
McCollum kicks to Ingram. Kicks it out to McCollum. Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. Here he goes. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
It's McCollum with the drive. Good on the shot. McCollum's got 12 points in just the second half.
I mean, call him a combo guard to whatever. McCollum is a scorer first and foremost, and when he puts it on the deck, young fella is going to the hoop.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
It's Ingram on the wing, guarded by Tatum. Cullen passes to Valanciunas. Just 5 on the clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one is on Holiday.
And with how he can operate on the block and shoot it, Valanciunas is a tough matchup for most centers. Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Porzingis finds Brown. On the wing, Holiday. He takes it in. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And the Celtics lead by 4.
And he's got it all working for him tonight. Holiday's effort level and energy
are off the charts.
Buries it from three-point range. McCollum's got 7 points for the quarter.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
Nice shot by Porzingis.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
And you want Ingram to take over in these situations, and he does just that when his name is called.
The kick out to Holiday. Dishes it to White. The basketball. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And it's Jones with the ball for the Pelicans. A 2-point game. Ingram a screen on Holiday. Ingram outside. And stolen by Tatum. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And it's Tatum completing the break.
The guy you want taking this shot. Tatum gets fired up and delivers.
Kicks it out to McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Holiday. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. And another turnover here by New Orleans. A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
Pass to White. Tatum setting the pick for White. Here's Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Porzingis. A floater, and Drew Holiday. The bucket on the assist by Porzingis. And it's a 6-point Celtic lead.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Now White.
pivots on the planet.
BA, big men with big-time games. It is easy to know where the action's going to play out.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point.
Boy, don't let Porzingis get cooking from three-point territory. He is a sweet shooting big man.
Here's Bridges. That one falls, coming off Schroeder's feed.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Brown finds White. Here's Porzingis. Outside White. Back to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Easy money for Kristaps Porzingis. That's 7-3 we're talking about.
Here's the pick. Pass to Claxton. Now here's Simmons. Back to Claxton. And stolen by Porzingis. Here's Tatum. An easy 2 on the layup.
The more Porzingis proves himself a threat as a passer, the more dangerous he can become as a scorer.
Schroeder passes to Johnson. Now Simmons. From the right block, it's rebounded by Jaylen Brown.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
Well, Doris, it's special when you get a kid like Cam Johnson, who can seriously stretch the floor.
Well, B.A., we know how highly valued deep shooting is. Cameron Johnson from the three-point line is legit dangerous. He's supremely confident. But what I love is he can also put it on the deck. He can also be elite defensively. The best is yet to come from an already talented player.
Now here's Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Schroeder. Holiday from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, showing off his competitive fire. Holiday was eager to get a 3 of his own.
Here's Schroeder. And it's in there. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Tatum with it. Claxton picks him up. And finished off by Tatum.
Well, you can see the level of aggression. If Jason Tatum sees a window of opportunity to drive it, he will expose it.
Pass to Schroeder. Johnson for 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Celtics have got all 6 shots to fall in the first. They kick it out to Porzingis. Again, Boston.
Well, the rise and fire in the in-between game. Kristaps Porzingis, very solid.
And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 6. To the inside. Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Simmons.
Oh, my goodness, the creativity and flair from Ben Simmons. Stop it now. Don't hurt him, Ben.
Porzingis surveying the floor. Porzingis sets a screen with the teardrop. That's good from Holiday on the assist by Porzingis. Holiday's got 5 now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Schroeder. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer off the mark.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Bridges outside. Down low. Here's Johnson. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Here's Schroeder. The Celtics making their last shot. Inside. Johnson with a bucket. Give him 8 points now.
Boy, we think of Dennis Schroeder as a natural-born scorer, but there he does a great job passing the basketball.
From deep. Claxton with a rebound. The Nets have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Three-pointer, Bridges. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Claxton. There's the drive. Jams it in off a great move.
And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Holiday from long range, and no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And that concludes a back and forth high score. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
We've got Nicholas Claxton, Walker out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Dennis Smith, and it's Bridges in at the 2. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's White. Ooh, here's White on the drive. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
Pass to Claxton. Back to Smith. To the inside. Nice shot by Finney-Smith.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Bridges. There's Tatum with the 3. JT for 3.
We know this is an offensive-minded player. Jason Tatum loves running pick-and-roll action.
Pass to Claxton. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Celtics. Thomas, he's checked in for Brooklyn. The Celtics also with a sub. Pritchard's checked in for Drew Holiday. Here's Pritchard. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
The Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Pass to Porzingis. 4 on the clock. Porzingis with a screen on Walker. Brown can't hit. Brooklyn trailing. Now here's Smith. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Finney-Smith passes to Thomas. Hits a three-pointer.
Well, that's just a good possession. Dorian Finney-Smith moving the ball. He's been working on that aspect of his game.
Porzingis finds White. Inside. White gets it to go.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Screen by Claxton. Here's Thomas. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Boston's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Claxton. Down low. Here's Thomas. To the middle. Here's Smith. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Smith's got his first bucket in this one.
Not only can Smith take contact inside, he's willing to initiate it. That's a great aspect to his game.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 9. Launches a 3. And again, Boston with the triple. It's great that basketball has become such a worldwide sport, Doris. The talent in the NBA has never been better.
I couldn't agree more, BA, and great competitors, no matter what, want to play against the best regardless of where they come from. Look at the MVPs. Giannis with multiple wins in that category. Nikola Jokic with back-to-back MVPs. I love it. The better the competition, the greater the level of play.
Jason Tatum. He's... Oh, hey! How about that?
Yeah, the handle of Jason Tatum is special, and he has tightened that handle over the course of years.
Here's Thomas.
Oh, my God. Look out below!
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
The try by Walker, and the jam by Walker.
Well, this is what they're asking for from Dennis Smith Jr. Keep your eyes up and be ready to make a play for your teammates.
Holiday looking for an opening, and there's a pick. They kick it out to Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Horford, he's checked in for Boston. And it's Thomas off the drive, and he banks in the layup. Thomas has got 7 points here in the quarter.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Pass to Horford. Outside Tatum. 29 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Nails it from beyond the arc.
What a weapon the three has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
Walker for 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Tatum passes to Horford. Back to Tatum. Shoots over Walker. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for Boston. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. Just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
He was their offensive catalyst in the first half, working hard to get the whole team involved.
His fingerprints were all over this, involving his guys with his passes, finding different ways to take advantage of the defense.
Taking a look at the Celtics. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point. Now here's Brown, still without a bucket. Back to Porzingis. This one for 3. A long-range tray for Porzingis.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Bridges on the attack. Chalk up 2 there. Bridges has gotten his 2nd bucket.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Here's Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Simmons. Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
This guy, one of the most elite athletes in the game, Jaylen Brown, finishes beautifully.
Schroeder against Holiday. Schroeder passes to Bridges. And again, it's Brooklyn.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Blocked! And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Brooklyn on D. It's a 5-point game. Holiday passes to Tatum, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Shooting from Boston, Jason Tatum. 1 time from the line.
And that one falls for Tatum.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
Johnson with a bucket.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Holiday passes to Tatum. Up top, Brown. Simmons defending. Porzingis with a screen on Simmons. 5 on the clock. Here's Brown. They kick it out to Porzingis. No good on the triple.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
One thing Dennis Schroeder has proven is that he can be an effective player whether he's starting or coming off the bench. This is a versatile guard, and maybe his best attribute, confidence.
Now here's Simmons. Bridges outside. Back to Simmons. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges, so willing to give it up to an open guy.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Schroeder. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
The Nets have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Simmons, the pass to Schroeder for the tie. And he hits it to tie the game. Schroeder's got 5 points now this quarter.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Some changes for Brooklyn. Finney Smith's checked in for Ben Simmons. Smith comes in for Johnson, and it's Walker in for Schroeder. The Celtics also with a sub. Holiday is checked in, and there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one.
Boston. Let's hear it. Make some noise for Team Hype. Come on, let's hear it for Team Hype.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by one. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Kick out to Brown. Here's Holiday. Pass to Walsh. And here's Porzingis. To the paint. KP wrecks the rim.
You get the sense his teammates recognize Kristaps Porzingis is in rhythm. Let's keep feeding him.
Smith outside. Into the lane. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
There's the block. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. And the jam by Walker.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
We call that one the do-it-yourself kit.
Brown finds Porzingis. Here's Walsh. He's marked by Finney Smith. Here's Brown. He can't get that one to fall.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Claxton in tight. He gets the jumper to fall. And now it's a 5-point Brooklyn lead.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Porzingis misses. Timeout called, the Nets.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
There's 6 seconds left in the third. Timeout called, Brooklyn.
Come on, everybody. We got T-shirts for everybody.
Now Schroeder from deep. Johnson. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Schroeder's got his 5th assist in this one.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're...
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Nets out in front. They're up by 8. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter when we return. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. They've got Dennis Schroeder. Ben Simmons is out there with Johnson. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. White finds Porzingis. Now here's Holiday. Porzingis sets a screen from downtown. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Brown against Johnson. The kick out to Simmons. Count the basket. And now an 11-point Brooklyn lead.
Simmons tough enough to match that contest. That's a good finish.
Tatum a screen on Schroeder. 3-pointer. Holiday sinks it from distance.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Johnson passes to Bridges. Back to Johnson. Left side Schroeder. It's stolen by Holiday. Puts up a 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
Schroeder picks up the loose ball, but he was in the backcourt. They'll give it up, and it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Porzingis with a screen on Schroeder. The 3 is up. And again, Drew Holiday for 3.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
All night long, the defensive intensity just hasn't been there. They got to figure it out.
Good question. So far, these teams just seem content to shoot it out down the stretch.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
The Nets with the lead. On the attack, Schroeder. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Porzingis with a screen on Johnson. To the inside. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Embrace the spotlight, KP. Delivery in a big moment for Porzingis.
Schroeder into the lane. And a nice finish on the layup. Schroeder's got 11 points here in the second half.
Dennis Schroeder has proven historically he is unafraid in big moments, and he delivers big time.
Porzingis finds Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Bridges. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Holiday. Tatum, a screen on Schroeder. Three-pointer, Holiday. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Stepping up, big-time basket from Drew. I mean, we've seen him excel in big moments before, but wow.
Johnson for 3. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Schroeder's got 6 assists now in the game. Pass to Tatum. Holiday against Schroeder. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Schroeder. Outside Holiday. Here's the 3. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to go on Ben Simmons. So the first of 3 is good. And that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Yeah, the calm demeanor of Holiday, it really helps him stay cool under pressure.
And he nails the 3rd.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Here's Schroeder. And so he draws the foul, headed to the... And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
We all know Kristaps Porzingis is a sweet shooting big, but now you add the pressure of a possession ball game, you've got to make your free throws. You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Here's Bridges. It falls!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Porzingis with a screen on Schroeder. Holiday passes to White. Let's go with a 3. Cash! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, those are essential free throws to make a 3-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
And now we've got an intentional foul. He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here.
Derek White has a reputation for being rock solid. You'd like that to show up right here with a big free throw at stake.
Schroeder against Holiday. Schroeder into the lane. Count it!
Wow, a huge play from Dennis Schroeder. You love the focus.
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from 3.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. Here's Johnson. Oh, no good. We're headed for overtime. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Ben Simmons is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Cameron Johnson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Schroeder in at the 1. Going inside. Up and in on the layup. Schroeder's got 21 points in the game.
And this is Schroeder's game, right? Get off the dribble drive with a quick first step. Nice.
Porzingis with a screen on Schroeder. Inside. Over the D. Porzingis finishing inside.
Well, that's not exactly the most solid screen you'll see, but it still works.
Schroeder passes to Bridges. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And here's Schroeder outside. Offensive board. And stolen by Porzingis. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Simmons, the pass to Schroeder. Here's Bridges. Oh, wow!
Fearless, confident competitor. Bridges with the delivery.
Outside Tatum. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure he wants back.
The kick out to Simmons. Outside Schroeder. Johnson a screen on Holiday. Outside Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Schroeder passes to Johnson. Brown with some nice D.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Porzingis for 3. Knocks down the triple. Porzingis has got 29.
Well, he's got the green light. Porzingis understands. He's ready on the catch.
And the shot's good. Here's Holiday. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Simmons. Here's Brown. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
On the attack, Schroeder. Johnson finds Simmons. Here's Schroeder. Johnson a screen on Holiday. The kick out to Johnson. Oh, gets the 3 to fall.
We are talking about a very solid passer at his position. Schroeder identifying an open teammate.
Porzingis passes to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Schroeder. Now White, covered by Johnson. Pass to Tatum. White against Johnson. And here's Porzingis. Oh, bangs home the 3.
Aggressiveness and the swagger that Porzingis has to take that shot. Such a clutch play from the Latvian.
And an intentional foul right there. Holiday against Schroeder. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're behind by 1. Just 4 seconds left to play in overtime. All right, guys, what do you think?
Down 1, with just enough time for a couple passes and a shot. We'll see what they can do.
Shot from the inbound.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps
themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
So with Thomas sitting on the bench. So this is who Kevin Ollie has out there. Nicholas Claxton out there with Simmons. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. Then there's Cam Johnson. And it's Bridges in at the 2. Now Schroeder following the miss by Michael Conley from deep. And the shot is good.
And, you know, give Schroeder credit. Taking the contact like a man and staying in control.
To the middle, here's Reed. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Bridges. Drives to the hoop, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Goodness, Mikal Bridges, thundering slam off the bounce.
Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable, but the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectation.
Johnson, good.
How about that dish by Schroeder? Always a good idea to get it to the open man. That's just good basketball.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here is Conley. Screen by McDaniel. It's stolen by Schroeder. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Pass to Claxton. Nets passing it around. Here's the screen. Johnson for 3. And the 3 ball is good. Johnson's got 7 points in the game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Simmons, a screen on Edwards. Bridges, no one around him. And the Nets, another 3.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. I mean, they simply can't miss right now.
Towns sets the pick for Conley, and they get it. It's hauled in by Claxton.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Bridges finds Claxton. Schroeder outside. And the layup's good off the glass.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
And Edwards with the stop.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype, he has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them. He's certainly proven to be worthy of that status. And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Bridges attacking, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Stolen by Conley. And they're on the break. Towns with it. Now guarded by Simmons. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Rebound, Brooklyn.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now here's Edwards. Here's McDaniel. And finished off by McDaniel.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Schroeder kicks to Johnson. Bridges passes to Johnson. It's stolen by Edwards. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Nets. A 12-point game. Bridges. Towns with the defensive effort. Minnesota's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
Conley against Schroeder. Bridges outside. Down low, here's Simmons. An easy 2 points on the layup.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Mikal Bridges has been the guy making things happen for the Nets. At quarter. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. Lonnie Walker is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Simmons. And it's Thomas in at the 3 spot. The open shot, Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
You know, confidence feeds on itself. And the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick-and-roll sets.
And Simmons slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's McDaniels, and again, Minnesota with the triple.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make 3. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
And the 28th pick in the 2020 draft, Clark, Jaden McDaniels has more than outplayed his draft position.
And, you know, there were some question marks year one in college at UW, but you look at him now, hey, length, mobility, skill set, those are things that every team wants and needs.
And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Right wing. McDaniels kicks to Towns. Just 5 to shoot.
Timberwolves foul. Carl Anthony Towns. First personal foul.
Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in.
Minnesota foul. Lord. First personal foul. First team foul.
Now Simmons. He has 6. On the wing, Bridges. Simmons sets a screen for Bridges. Bangs home the trifecta. Bridges has got 15 points.
And for the night, Bridges is cooking with grease and showing no signs of slowing down.
Edwards finds Towns. Takes it inside, and it's blocked. Bridges for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one. Towns a screen on Walker. From deep, more. Brooklyn with the rebound. Claxton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, Walker. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Clock at 6. In the corner, Simmons with it. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots off to a good start. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Brooklyn. Edwards against Bridges. Edwards passes to Reed. Trains the three-pointer. 8 points for him.
You know, the defense locks so much into Edwards that it creates opportunities for others.
Bridges for 3. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 10. There's a good screen. Moore passes to Reed. Stolen by Walker. There's the lob to the hoop. And finished off by Finney-Smith.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. So it's both teams making substitutions here. 59 seconds left to play in the first half. Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Inside. That is good. And the Nets lead is cut down now to just 10 in the basket from Rudy Gobert.
What a move by Gobert. Closing that open space in the pick and roll.
That's good from Bridges on the assist by Schroeder. Bridges got 20.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Right side Towns. Missed it, even after all those chances. Bridges for 3. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game. And here's Conley outside. No good. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Back right after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. What a game we're seeing from Mikal Bridges.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for Minnesota. Down by 12. The 2 towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Conley, and it's Moore in at the... that was something to see.
My goodness. Unbelievable. You think of Bridges as understated, not that flashy, and then he does that.
And here's Conley outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Bridges for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Pass to McDaniels. From downtown, rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Johnson, the pass to Schroeder. Dishes it to Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Takes it off the glass. Bridges got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
And what a smart player Conley is, able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
Schroeder against Conley. Here's Johnson, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
And even with a big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, the great thing in the NBA is the unknown. On any given night, you don't know who'll come out on top. And even coaches like Steve Kerr know it. He said, it's really hard to win an NBA game, and the difference between losing and winning is like that. Kevin?
Oh, a game of inches, right, David? Just as you're showing us, a game of inches. Thanks. McDaniels finds himself wide open and drills it. McDaniels got 9 points.
McDaniels showing more promise as a scorer the longer he stays in the league.
Pulls from the top of the key, and that one's good. Schroeder. And the Nets lead by 19 for Minnesota. They've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Conley's got 5 points now this quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Schroeder looking around. Here's Johnson. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. 11 points in the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Conley's shot is off.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Bates Diop, the pass to Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Smith. And that one goes long. Timberwolves trail by 18. Moore right side. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
The 7-footer Towns using his size to perfection down low.
Here's Smith. Here's the pass to Walker. Screen by Smith. Walker the pass to Bates Diop. Nifty move. And the layup is good.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Some changes for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. Edwards, that's good.
The corner three isn't a go-to yet for Edwards, but he was clearly feeling that shot.
That's leading by 15. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Walker with it. Picked up by Edwards. Thomas, a screen on Edwards. Now here's Thomas. Still scoreless. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
There's a screen. Edwards. And so it's Brooklyn finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And we'll be right back after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Kevin Ollie said to his team. Told them, pedal to the metal. Adding, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. You start celebrating in your head when there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. So with Thomas sitting on the bench. So this is who Kevin Ollie has out there. Ben Simmons is out there with Cameron Johnson. Then it's Bridges. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Schroeder in at the point. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, you know, I really like when Simmons is aggressive like this. I mean, looking to score and daring the defense to foul him, he puts a lot of pressure on the opponent that way.
That one is no good. Timberwolves trail by 15. From deep, Moore. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Up and in on the layup.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Bridges against Edwards. Passes to Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. Basket, good.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Brooklyn leading by 15. Bridges up top. They get it back. Johnson outside. Kicks to Bridges. Back to Johnson. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And the Nets lead by 17.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Brooklyn?
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
The other thing they've done is they have not shied away from the mid-range game. I mean, plenty of points coming their way off of jump shot opportunities. I like that.
Brooklyn's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Johnson's shot is off.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Minnesota calls timeout. Timberwolves trail by 13. Here's Edwards. There's the drive. That's tipped.
This is where Bridges' wingspan is a factor, allowing him to reach out and get a piece of that shot.
Johnson finds Schroeder. And the shot goes in.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Screen by McDaniel. Here's Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
Boy, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And that one's good. Schroeder.
Schroeder is so quick. He can get to the hoop at will. He's a really dynamic player, especially on the drive.
Conley with the three, sinks the triple.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Got a piece of it. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. .153 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Schroeder kicks to Bridges. Here's Claxton. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Nets lead by 16.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the helper.
Edwards finds McDaniel. Towns against Simmons. Over in the corner, Edwards. Fires the three. Looks good. Is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Nets.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Mikal Bridges.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
Conley's shot is off. And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Bridges misses. Edwards against Johnson. Wide open look. And that one is good.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. For 3, Bridges nailed from three-point land. Bridges has got 33.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Pass to Bridges. The 3. He can't get that one to fall. Off target.
mean, these two teams, Grant, a sign of some high-level basketball in their past.
Well, you think about finals history. I mean, that's when the East meets the West in the playoffs. So sure to expect some fireworks here tonight.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. And it's Reed in at the 5 down low. Now here's Edwards. Towns a screen on ball. Edwards, a pass to Towns. And the layup is good off the glass.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Up top, Levine. McDaniels covering. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Ball against Edwards. Here's Levine. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Levine's got 5 now.
Good offense, unselfish. Levine gets his shot.
Smitty, ever since the Rose and Butler era came to an end, the Bulls have lacked stability.
You're so right, B.A. They have filtered through coaches. They've had high draft picks come and go, even acquired all-star players, but they're still searching for consistent success.
Now here's Ball. Levine with a screen on Edwards. And Levine throws it down.
The floor awareness of Ball excels at getting the ball to his uncovered teammates.
Edwards looking for an opening. Here's Towns. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
And Levine throws it down.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish. Nothing went right on that offensive possession except the result.
Reed, a screen on Caruso. Down low. A slam dunk by Reed.
He is so good in pick and roll. When the defense plays up on him, he burns them with the pass.
And he dunks it down.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Towns a screen on Caruso. Pass to Towns.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
From outside the arc. And another 3 from Minnesota.
One of the better three-point shooting bigs. Towns has great accuracy.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Now Levine takes the 3. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 6 assists now in the game. Well, unfortunately for Lonzo Ball, he's had some real difficulty staying healthy, Smitty.
B.A., you know it has to be frustrating for him. Everyone is hoping he'll find a way to turn things around and find a way to have a long career in this league.
Man, showing some terrific range. Levine's got 17 points.
From range, Levine can be so devastating. You gotta work hard against him.
Towns, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Ball with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Here's Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
Towns a screen on Ball to the middle. That's good from Towns on the assist from Edwards. Edwards has got 4 assists in the game. Ball against Towns. And And Ball throws it down.
On the drive, Lonzo's footwork is tremendous. The defense can't keep up with him.
And Edwards, here we go. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Levine with a screen on Edwards. Ball finds Levine. DeRozan up top. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Williams is checked in for DeRozan.
Second team foul.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Levine with a screen on Edwards. There's the triple. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Oh, are you kidding me?
Amazing.
When he's hot, Zach LaVine is one of the best scorers in the game. Unstoppable.
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Bulls. An insane quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bulls.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the 3. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Vucevic, the pass to Williams. Ball against Edwards. And here's Ball. Doesn't go for him. McDaniels with some nice D. The open shot by Edwards. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 4 assists in the game.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
And the Bulls call time here. Some changes for Chicago. Andre Drummond is checked in for Vucevic. DeRozan comes in for Zach LaVine. And it's White in for Ball. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Moore comes in for Anthony Edwards. White, the pass to Drummond. Lays it up and banks it in.
Not many do a better job of carving out space for himself than Andre Drummond.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Bulls back in 2021 shifting the roster towards a more veteran win-now look. They've pushed their chips into the middle. Now they're trying to find their way into contention. All-star forward DeMar DeRozan said, quote, "We've got to go out there and compete. If we want this thing, we have to go after it." Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you.
Kobe White, keeping his head up, shows great vision and delivers a great pass.
And here's Caruso outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Caruso's got 7 points in the game.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Well, Smitty, one of the league's stingiest wing defenders, Alex Caruso, and his motor makes him a fan favorite.
BA, sometimes a player comes around and he just vibes with the fans. Caruso has been that guy in every city.
DeRozan with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. White, the pass to Caruso. White on the wing. McDaniels covering. On the wing, DeRozan. Clock at 6. Shoots over Reed. And again, it's Chicago.
That's all muscle memory for DeRozan. He's the king of the mid-range.
For Minnesota, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Reed, a screen on Caruso. For 3, Conley. The shot misses.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's DeRozan. Look at DeRozan making his presence felt.
Very few defenders in this league feel comfortable with DeRozan coming right at them on the drive like that.
To win the run, Towns. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Here's White. And a foul called on the way up. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. First one falls for him.
It's good to have a player like White on your squad. Versatile, can play a lot of different roles depending on the need.
And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. It's a 13-point game. Pass to Reed. No good. Some solid defense from Williams. Chicago has gone a perfect 5 for 5 from deep tonight. Drummond with the screen. White for three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
I like White's decision-making in the pick and roll. He has a good understanding of the defense.
Conley looking for an opening. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Conley passes to McDaniels. It's good. McDaniels got 5 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to DeRozan. From the high post, and again, it's Chicago.
Ever since his days at USC, DeRozan has been a natural on offense.
McDaniels, a screen on Caruso. Lets it go. McDaniels, that's good. He has 7.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
White for three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
There's a reason why Kobe takes a good number of threes a game. He's effective from deep.
Reed, a screen on DeRozan. McDaniels from long range. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Drummond, the screen on McDaniels. It's blocked by Gobert.
You could feel that block from here. Gobert, exceptional timing on that play. Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
Pass to Gobert. Rudy, a monster inside.
He kept his cool despite the double team and finds the open man.
Here's DeRozan. Misses off the left iron. No good there. And so it's Chicago. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. Back after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback. One side trying to protect their lead. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Then there's Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Moore in at the 2. White, good.
Beautiful mechanics by Kobe White. He will become more and more consistent with this jumper.
Pass to McDaniels. Towns, a screen on White. Towns outside. Stolen by Caruso. And now the Bulls in transition. Now Drummond, defended by Gobert. They get the rebound.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Edwards with it. Caruso covers. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Conley's checked in for more. Ball passes to Levine. Oh, Levine in the paint.
Levine has great footwork, and he showed it inside that time.
When it comes to Levine, Smitty, he has a great combination of skills at the offensive end.
He does, B.A. Zach can shoot lights out from the perimeter, and he's explosive when he attacks the basket. Just the kind of guy you want on your side.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Levine with a screen on Edwards. Fires for three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Right back at you. Zach Levine with the immediate response to the three at the other end.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Count it. McDaniels got 12 points.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Levine with a screen on Edwards. Ball finds Levine. 4-3. Oh, just dropping it in. Levine.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to. Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
From the arc. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Levine's got 11 points here in the second half. McDaniels passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
I mean, I'll tell you, Towns is so dangerous on the offensive glass.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul of the game. Moore's checked in for the Timberwolves. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, among the new trophies introduced last year, no doubt the Michael Jordan Trophy given to the league MVP is the most distinctive. And while its design elements honor aspects of Jordan's great career, he asked that the trophy not be fashioned in his likeness. Instead, Brian, the hope is for each recipient to be able to see themselves in the award.
All right, Allie, love that. Thanks.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
Williams finds Levine. 5 to shoot. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Three-pointer, Vucevic connects from downtown. And the Bulls lead by 19.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Zach Levine. Green's checked in for Caruso. And it's White in for Ball. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. Drummond to screen on Edwards. White for three. Minnesota with a rebound.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Gobert with a screen on Green. To the inside. Oh, easy two for Gobert.
And when Gobert cuts like that, it's over for the defense. For a big man, his mobility is unreal.
White for three. Fires in the triple. White's got 6 here in the quarter.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And the shot goes.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Now here's White. He's got 14. Pass to DeRozan. And there's another one for the Bulls.
Nice read on that play by DeRozan. Came off the pick and took what the defense gave him.
And Minnesota calls time here. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Bulls. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's Levine in at the small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. And Edwards, here we go. Oh, there's something else. Wow, wow.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Levine with a screen on Edwards. Ball passes to Levine. Now here's DeRozan. Back to Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. McDaniels with it. He's picked up by Levine. Here's Towns. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And it is so tough to disrupt Towns' shot. I mean, when he shoots, he's so disciplined and locked in. Oh, so impressive.
He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Chicago now. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Here's Levine for 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Levine's got 14 points here in the second half.
Terrific dribble move by Zach Levine. Blessed with the ability to create space to get off his shot.
That shot wide open.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Levine passes to DeRozan. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. And the Bulls lead by 16.
Really fighting for it. DeRozan just refuses to back down.
McDaniels, a screen on ball. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Shot from 16, and Chicago again with a bucket.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again. Teams giving up big leads.
Back to Edwards. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
And the focus never broke there for Edwards.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Outside Levine. To the paint. Here's DeRozan. Banked it in off the glass.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Caruso outside. Outside Levine. And again, it's with a three.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
Towns a screen on Caruso. From deep, Conley. And another three from Minnesota.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
The Bulls have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Ball passes to Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
The fans love seeing Zach LaVine get up and put it down. His athleticism is special.
Reed sets a screen. Inside. A slam dunk by Reed.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Levine with a screen on Edwards. Ball with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. McDaniels against Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Levine. DeRozan outside. Just 5 to shoot. Levine with a screen on Town. DeRozan. And Chicago again with a bucket.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Bulls.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And what a huge performance it was for Zach LaVine.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
Outside for Levine. Ball against McDaniels. Here's DeRozan. And again, it's Chicago.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Pass to Reed. Second shot opportunity, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Now Levine.
Some athleticism on display with both of these teams.
Oh, I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring and the highlight reels we're going to get tonight, Kevin. Excited when these two teams with this kind of ability face off.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Vucevic is out there with DeRozan. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Caruso in at the 2 spot. To the left wing, Valanciunas finds Jones. Fires from deep. Hands it from downtown.
Continuing to hone this part of his game. I like seeing Jones hit from deep.
Ball with it. Jones covering. And Ball slams it in.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Caruso against McCollum. The pass to Valanciunas. Screened by Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Well, the effort and the power that Valanciunas can play with puts him in great position to grab rebounds like that.
And DeRozan kicks the ball. LaVine sets the screen for DeRozan. Lets it go with the 3. And it's LaVine that time on the assist from DeRozan. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
You know, Brent, here we are looking at the New Orleans Pelicans. It does seem like they are improving. What do you think?
Well, they made the playoffs in 2022 and a play-in tournament in 2023. But there's something that they haven't had on the floor that you feel like if that gets right, they're going to get right.
LaVine gets the bucket.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Drills it from outside. McCollum's got 9.
CJ saying, not so fast. I'm not letting you get away from us tonight. There's the return payback 3.
And the jam by LaVine.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now here's McCollum. 9 points in the game so far. Ingram wide open. Another one falls for New Orleans.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Pass to LaVine from deep. It's rebounded by New Orleans. It's deflected. Here's Caruso. Drops in the tray. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Now here's Ingram. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Launches it. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Well, Brandon Ingram answering the call comes right back with 3 of his own.
Ball feeling it out a bit. And Ball slams it in.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Man, showing some terrific range.
Oh, he is so dangerous from three-point range. Even from that distance, Murphy, a deadeye.
DeRozan against Ingram. LaVine, and the jam by LaVine.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for New Orleans. Tyson Daniels comes in for C.J. McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. And that one's good. Daniels.
Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Left side, DeRozan. Puts up a deep 3. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest. New Orleans leading by 3. Knocks it loose. Here we go, one-on-one. And it's ball in the corner. A wide open look here for Caruso. Drains it from beyond the arc.
3 points.
Caruso's got 6.
What a passer this guy is. I love how fast Ball is at noticing when the defense has just overcommitted.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight. And is. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Chicago making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Jose Alvarado is out there with Daniels. Then there's Larry Nance. Then it's Zion Williamson. And it's Hawkins in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Head always on a swivel. Levine making things happen with his passing.
Chicago shooting their first free throw of the contest. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that lead?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Bulls lean in on their veteran core. Zach LaVine said you just got to be consistent every day and have championship habits. Each and every day you've got to have a goal in mind and get to that mindset of we're building for something. We've all sacrificed a little bit for the greater good. Kevin?
And that's what we're talking about. That's what it takes. David, thanks. Kicks it out to Williamson. A shot's good on the assist by Nance.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Here's Levine. Oh!
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by New Orleans.
Williamson, a screen on Caruso. Caruso against Williamson. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And the foul goes against Chicago. Pelicans shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And the first one drops.
Well, we talk a lot about guys and the obstacles that they overcome. Williamson has faced many setbacks, but still staying committed to the game.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. Herbert Jones comes in for Hawkins. Trey Murphy's checked in for Jose Alvarado. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Dyson Daniel.
And he's one of the best in the league at just grabbing those O boards. And we've seen him do it year in and year out.
Pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. No good from Valanciunas.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Nice move. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Great pass there from Herbert Jones. When someone's open, he'll find them.
Here's White. Drills it from outside. White's got his first 3 points of the game.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
McCollum outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. And here's McCollum for 3. Kicks it out to Jones. Valanciunas against Caruso. 5 on the clock. Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in. Valanciunas has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, a little physicality for a little guy goes a long way, but a little physicality from a big guy, that goes Valanciunas' way.
White the pass to Williams. Back to White. 1:16 left in the first half of basketball. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Williamson outside. Back to McCollum. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, it looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
DeRozan finds Williams. Fires for three. Out to White. Back to DeRozan for the three. Valanciunas grabs the board. Pelicans leading by 10. Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. Kicks it out to McCollum. Another steal.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Oh, that's a terrific dime from DeRozan. And this is why guys enjoy playing with him.
Kicks it out to Williamson. Going inside. Yes, that goes in. Williamson's got the lead up to 10 now for New Orleans.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets taught.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
37.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. One half to go. You look at Zach LaVine. He's really been playing well.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Pelicans leading by 10. So the Bulls 5 right now. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Lonzo Ball out there with Javonte Green. And it's LaVine in at the three.
Quick trigger from Trey Murphy. This dude can let it fly.
And just so good off the bounce. C.J. McCollum is as frustrating to cover as anyone.
Yeah, but it's also, Greg, one of the players in the league that we appreciate the most. Because of the footwork, because of the fundamentals, maybe a little bit undersized, he finds ways to get it done with efficiency and effectiveness.
And now Ball pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Outside LaVine. From the arc. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds tonight. McCollum with the ball. Now guarded by Ball. Ingram right side. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Without a doubt, one of the game's most graceful athletes. LaVine just seems to glide down the lane.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, the NBA and the Players Association created a long overdue recognition payment plan for former ABA players. Commissioner Adam Silver said these pioneers made meaningful contributions to help grow the game of professional basketball. And we believe it's appropriate to provide financial recognition for their impact. Kevin?
Great story, David. All of your stories are great. Thank you so much.
So fun to watch Larry Nance Jr. get up and be in flight.
Daniels inside the line. Pass to Hawkins. Nance a screen. And the jam by Larry Nance.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
And he's been reliable as ever on offense. Levine working hard to make a big impact on that end.
Hawkins, a screen on Williams. Down low, stolen by Levine. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. Pelicans with the rebound. Alvarado with it. Nothing on the board. Nance outside. Ingram setting a pick for Nance. Just 5 to shoot. And the pass to Hawkins. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by Vucevic. Bulls trail by 13. And Levine, here we go. And the jam by Levine.
Mercy. That was downright dirty. Levine. Yes, sir.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. Herbert Jones comes in for Hawkins. Trey Murphy's checked in for Jose Alvarado. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Daniels. DeMar DeRozan has checked in for Chicago. McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Back to Valanciunas. The dish now to McCollum. Count that bucket. McCollum's got 11 points.
Terrific feed from Valanciunas, a big man scanning the deck.
Out to DeRozan. On the wing, Williams. Back to DeRozan. Pelicans with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Ingram a screen on DeRozan. Jones for 3. Good on the 3-point shot. 6 points for him.
He shot a lower than average volume here tonight, but his efficiency doing it has helped the team build the lead.
And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Zach LaVine's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Ball. Pass to Vucevic. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Vucevic has got 4 points this quarter.
And Vuce knows he can hit it off the pass. I love his confidence and quick trigger. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. So he gets them both. And so White will bring it up for the Bulls. It's a 16-point game. To the middle. It's stolen by Nance. Here's Williamson. And he dunks it down.
The hands, the anticipation. Nance Jr., a great job there. Reaching out, tapping that ball away for the steal.
And so it's New Orleans riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Devin?
Thank you, David. They've got Zion Williamson. Jose Alvarado is out there with Daniels. Then there's Hawkins, and it's Nance in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. The drive-by ball. Can't hit from in close. New Orleans leading by 15. Nance outside. Pass to Hawkins. To the inside. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
And Zion really lighting it up in this one.
Ball dishes to Levine. The kick out to Ball. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. And he drives in, and the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Stolen by Levine. And they double up DeRozan to the paint. Levine kicks to DeRozan. Levine sets the screen for DeRozan. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And how about the confidence on display from Levine, just daring the D to get physical with him.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. DeRozan against Ingram. Now McCollum. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Making the floater look effortless. McCollum has the body control and touch to drop that kind of shot in consistently.
The kick out to Ball. Back to Levine. Takes the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Levine's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, Valanciunas is truly a mountain of a man, so good luck to anybody trying to stop him.
Second free throw, no good. Bulls trail by 12. Right side, Ball. And there's Levine on the assist by Ball. Levine's got 25 points in the game.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Yeah, possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
And the 2-time dunk contest champ, Zach LaVine, can throw it down with the best of them.
Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. McCollum gives to Valanciunas. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. 3rd team.
Here's McCollum. Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. Ingram outside. 6 on the shot clock. Ingram a screen on Ball. And slam dunk by Ingram.
If there's any kind of space for Brandon Ingram at his slight build, he'll get his way in there.
DeRozan with a screen for Levine. Passes it to Vucevic. Levine against Jones. Levine passes to DeRozan and finished off by DeRozan.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. McCollum finds Ingram. Shoots over Caruso. Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. And slam dunk by Ingram.
McCollum with a great job using the screen, deadly either shooting or passing. Just a great job of reading things and action off the pick.
For 3, Levine, and Jones sends it back for the finish. And then Jones with the jam.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Pelicans.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for C.J. McCollum.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
And here's Ingram from the arc, and another 3 for New Orleans.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Offensive rebound. shooting foul. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And one of the most underrated bigs in the NBA. Vucevic quietly dominates on a consistent basis.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. The pass to Valanciunas. It's Ingram on the wing. Valanciunas with a screen on DeRozan. From 13, another one falls for New Orleans.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And if you give him a sliver of daylight, DeMar DeRozan will eat your lunch.
Big man.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Here's McCollum following the bucket by the Celtics. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
Pass to Porzingis. Now here's Tatum, defended by Jones. Lets it fly. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Porzingis.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
They get it back. Goes back up. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jones with the ball. Guarded now by Holiday. Second chance effort. McCollum's shot is off. McCollum's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, BA, that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis. But in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
Yes, it's good.
You know, at the offensive end, McCollum does a little of everything for you. I mean, that was a great pass.
Tatum inside, defended by Jones. Tatum, good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Ingram. For 3, McCollum. McCollum with another miss. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Crosses over. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. On the take.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. The Celtics have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. White for 3. Knocks down the long J.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
Valanciunas sets a screen. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. Leading by 5. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Celtics have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Now, we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
New Orleans has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Ingram with a screen on Holiday. Releases. And another basket for New Orleans.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Brown finds Tatum. There's the 3. And the Celtics another 3.
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all he needed and just knocks down the shot.
And a beautiful finish by C.J. McCollum. McCollum's got 8.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Now here's White. And the Celtics another 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Ingram with a screen on Holiday. From deep. He buries it from 3. 5 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Outside Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. Lets the three fly.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter here. Clock is at 3. Alvarado, the pass to Nance. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Celtics ball.
Five ticks left in the first. Here's Horford. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Boston.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So the Celtics 5 right now. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Al Horford out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the 1. And Grant, you look at the longevity of Horford's career. He's done a great job reinventing himself.
You know, B.A., he added the 3 to his game once he hit.
Hey, Jason Tatum takes flight.
A big guy with handles. Tatum ain't built like the rest. He's just built differently.
Williamson, and the layup falls.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Tatum inside. He's against Williamson. Outside Tatum. Outside Brown. First shot won't go. New Orleans is shooting a fantastic 57%. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And giving them what they want, the incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is doing his homework. He said, quote, I watched a lot of old school players and I tried to figure out their mindsets, and all of their mindsets were the same. People remember winners. So whenever the time comes for me to be done with the game of basketball, I want them to say he was a winner. Guys, he's on his way.
So true. Thanks, Allie.
What is he doing? You gotta get out to Tatum. He is too good of an outside shooter to be given that much airspace. What? You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Outside Holiday. Rebounded by Daniels. The Pelicans have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Picked by Williamson. Pass to Hawkins. And Grant, you talked about it early. Oh, my goodness! Throw it down!
Come on! And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Here's Walsh, covered by Williamson. Porzingis sets a screen. Down low. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Both teams trying to impose their will right now.
Yeah, and the slams just keep getting better and better. Here's Daniels. He's guarded by White. Here's Nance. That shot missing. Good D by Porzingis. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Porzingis sets a screen. Back to Brown. That one rolls around and rims out.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Here's Williamson. Nance outside. Pass to Daniels. Puts it up. Shot is good by Nance. Nance has got 5 points now in the quarter. The Celtics with the lead. We've got 1:13 left to play in the second quarter. Now Porzingis. He's guarded by Nance. Floats one up. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Here's Williamson. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Porzingis up top. Now here's White. Tight defense on him. What a finish from Porzingis.
At 7-3, tough to challenge Porzingis' shot without making contact. That could have drawn a whistle.
It's Daniels with a drive. Nance for 3. Pelicans keep it alive. Pass to Hawkins. This one for 3. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Hawkins has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Right side, Porzingis. Back to White. Here's Walsh, covered by Williamson. To the inside, Porzingis. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
And he drops it first. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Got it up. The shot, no good. And so it's the Boston Celtics leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
We've got Jonas Valanciunas, Brandon Ingram out there with Herb Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy, and it's McCollum at the point. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Sometimes Brown just looks unstoppable. A little contact doesn't bother him at all.
Ingram with a screen on Holiday for 3. McCollum, and another 3 for New Orleans.
Moving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. Pritchard's checked in for Boston.
Standing at 7-3. We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
For 3, McCollum. Oh, he drains it. His 6th making 9 tries so far.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Pass to Tatum, and stolen by Jones. Now here's McCollum, tightly guarded. Valanciunas with a screen on Brown, and they take the lead. Ingram's got 5 points.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
At 7'3", Porzingis is a problem. Really makes defenses settle for fouling him and hoping he misses.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Porzingis.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Holiday against McCollum. The 3 from Valanciunas. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 5 assists in the game. Holiday finds Tatum. Back to Holiday. Pass to Walsh. It's stolen by Ingram. Left side Jones. He takes it in, takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Horford, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Pritchard. And a deep three from McCollum. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
And finished off by Tatum.
Oh, a big night for Tatum. This is a guy who's put up 60 in the game. There is a short list, very short, that I am not on, who have done that.
Valanciunas with a screen on Holiday. Fires it. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 8 points in the quarter.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the third quarter. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. 2-point game. The three ball. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
That's a knockdown outside shooter. McCollum knows he has the green light to fire away from downtown anytime.
Here's Walsh. Boom! He jams it straight down.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. New Orleans calls timeout. Some changes for Boston. Brown comes in for Tatum, and Pritchard is subbed in for Drew Holiday. The Pelicans have gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. McCollum outside. Valanciunas sets a screen. And C.J. McCollum good for 3. McCollum's got 22 points.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And good response from McCollum. A shot like this just demonstrates leadership.
Horford, a screen on McCollum. White for 3. Pelicans cleared away. Horford with a steal. Pass to Walsh. Brown, a screen on Ingram. Now White. Kick out to Brown. 6 to shoot, and he drives in. And the jam by Brown.
Come on, Jalen, that's just ridiculous.
Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Jason Tatum.
New Orleans in the lead. McCollum outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Holiday. Beyond the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. 11 points in the game. The deep 3 from Porzingis. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And he's good on the second. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for New Orleans. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for Boston, White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for the Pelicans. C.J. McCollum comes in for Daniels. They get it back.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
McCollum outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Brown. McCollum's shot is off. Boston trailing. Holiday taking his time here. Pass to White. To the middle to tie it up. And the bucket is good from Porzingis in deep. Porzingis has got 11 points here in the second half.
Great body control by Porzingis. He sets a good pick and then rolls right into a scoring position.
McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Oh, a dunk and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
These personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Porzingis finds Tatum. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Allie, thank you. Holiday passes to Porzingis to take the lead. The shot by Holiday, no good. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. The lead is 2. Outside Ingram. Jones with a screen on Brown. And here's Ingram from the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range.
Outside Holiday. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Outside White. Clock at 6. Nice move. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Counted from distance. McCollum's got 28.
Off the pass, McCollum can be instantaneous. He doesn't think, he just shoots.
Porzingis against Valanciunas. Porzingis with a screen on McCollum. Pass to Brown. Rebounded by New Orleans. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That'll be a second foul of the game. Holiday against McCollum. Here's Ingram. Double team on Ingram. Back to McCollum. Ingram with a screen on Holiday to the paint. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
The combo guard skills of McCollum. Not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
White finds Tatum. Misses the three. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Jones with the ball. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And it's a 10-point New Orleans lead.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Pelicans.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for C.J. McCollum.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down. Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
White against McCollum. Tatum a screen on McCollum. White can't hit. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Back to McCollum. Yep, that one goes. McCollum's got 32 points.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
So with Thomas sitting on the bench. So this is who Kevin Ollie has out there. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Simmons. Then there's Cam Johnson. And it's Claxton in at the 5. Doris, when the Brooklyn Nets traded KD, they got back some interesting pieces, including Mikal Bridges.
Boy, Kevin, this guy was a role player for all intents and purposes with the Suns, a 3-and-D type. But once he got to Brooklyn, he was given more responsibility and upped his offensive production. It looks like he's ready for a bigger and bigger share of the responsibility.
Here's Bridges. Following the basket by Derek White. Bridges passes to Claxton. Porzingis with the block.
Porzingis 7-3 says not here and not now.
Tatum against Bridges. Tatum with a screen on Simmons. Holiday. That one, no good. Bridges with some nice defense. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Porzingis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off. Porzingis. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Now, here's Bridges. Pass to Claxton. 5 to shoot. Johnson from outside.
Well, to me, that's the wingspan of Jaylen Brown bothering shooters. This guy gets right in their space and throws them off balance.
Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Bridges, no one around him. And the 3-ball is good.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
And White kicks to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Schroeder. Here's Holiday. And he lays it straight in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Schroeder after Drew Holiday's score. For 3, Bridges, and the Nets, another 3.
Well, coaches love seeing this from Dennis Schroeder. Recognize the situation, find the open teammate.
Right side, Porzingis. Holiday against Schroeder. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Claxton.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
On the wing, Bridges, guarded by Tatum. Kicks it out to Johnson. Here's the 3. And Tatum pulls it down.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
And White slams it in.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
On the wing, Bridges. And there's a minute 45 left in the first quarter. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Outside, Porzingis. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Pass to Holiday. Out to Porzingis. Jacks up a 3. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. For 3, Bridges. It's not going to fall. He's taken 4 shots and made 2. 1:04 left in the first quarter. Porzingis passes to White. Porzingis with a screen on Johnson. A 3-ball. The kick out to Holiday. Sinks the triple. Holiday's got 5.
Yeah, Porzingis, because he's a scoring threat, that's going to open up opportunities for him to find his teammates.
Bridges attacking, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
Two very easy points right here. White dishes to Tatum. White against Johnson. Tatum passes to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Bridges with it, out guarded by Porzingis. The shot's good from Claxton.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
For Boston, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Right side Holiday. The three from Tatum. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. 4-point game. That's good from Holiday on the assist by Tatum. Holiday's got 8 points.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Bridges shot. Good.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And there's a whistle. It goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul. Now
here's Brown. He has yet to score. The wide open look here for Porzingis. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, he's got the green light. Porzingis understands. Be ready on the catch.
Bridges kicks to Simmons. He's looking for Claxton and finds him. From deep, Johnson. Kicks it out to Schroeder. The Celtics making a switch here. Richards checked in.
Personal foul. Coming onto the floor for the
Celtics leading by 7.
Number 11, Richard.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. White down low, defended by Bridges. Porzingis passes to Walsh. 6 to shoot. They set the pick. Here's Pritchard. And again, Boston with the triple. You've heard people say it's a make-or-miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Here's Pritchard after Mikal Bridges' bucket. Here's Walsh. Scoreless thus far. Pritchard passes to Porzingis. And it's off from three-point range. Nets trail by 8. Inside, here's Schroeder. There's the pass to Claxton. Simmons dishes to Bridges. Simmons sets a screen for Bridges. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Musician Jack Harlow in the building, showing his love for his Celtics.
Well, his support seems to be serving them well, right? The way the Celtics have been playing, I'm sure Jack Harlow is having a nice night thus far.
Wow, that's the mobility of Porzingis gliding in for the finish.
Bridges shot. Good.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Schroeder. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Nets trail by 8. Pass to Claxton. Back to Schroeder. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for White. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Simmons. Dennis Smith comes in for Johnson. Cameron Thomas, he's checked in for Bridges. And it's Lonnie Walker in for Dennis Schroeder. Now here's Thomas. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Thomas got himself on the board with 3 there.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Holiday against Thomas. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. It's deflected. That'll be Boston as it goes out of bounds. Celtics retain possession. .102 left in the second quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Tatum no good.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. Might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Now Thomas, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. They get the rebound. Stolen away. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pritchard gets the bucket.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Pass to Thomas. Takes a 3. Finney-Smith passes to Claxton. Rebound by the Celtics. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. Passes it to Porzingis. Puts up a deep 3. Good on the triple. Porzingis has got the lead up to 10 now for Boston.
I mean, how do you guard a 7'3" guy who can drain the 3 with great regularity? The range is ridiculous.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We come back right after this. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Porzingis having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, he's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one. Single-handedly providing great rim protection.
If he is in the area, he's going to challenge your shot. He's going to block it, alter it. He's going to have an impact.
Here's who Kevin Ollie is starting the second half with. We've got Nicholas Claxton. Dennis Smith is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Thomas. And it's Walker in at the 1 spot. Here's Walker. Following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Walker finds Thomas. To the middle. Out to Smith. Thomas. It's a wide open look. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got rebound number 5 here tonight. He dishes it to White. Tatum with a screen on Smith. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. 4 on the clock. It's good. And the Celtics lead by 14.
Don't you love how Brown just barrels into the teeth of the defense? This is a shifty forward who knows how to get to the rack.
Walker the pass to Claxton. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Claxton's got 6.
You know, they work the ball into ideal position there to get the high-quality look.
Porzingis kicks to Brown. Tatum with the screen on Smith. And he'll shoot free throws here, clearly. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the official... original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can sometimes, break to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
The Nets making a switch here. And Simmons, he's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Johnson comes in for Smith. Bridges, he's checked in for Cameron Thomas. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Lonnie Walker.
Tatum has turned himself into one of the best finishers in the league. It's a point of pride for him.
For three, Bridges. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Out to White. There's the three. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Now here's Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Outside White. On the wing, Holiday. Latrey. Rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Back to Bridges. There's the pick, and the officials will call the illegal swing right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's Pritchard. 5 points in the game. Sinks it. And the shot from Porzingis.
It's really tough to game plan for Kristaps Porzingis, one of the top inside-outside threats in the entire NBA.
Porzingis with the steal. Pulls up for three. Sinks the three-pointer. Pritchard's got 8 points.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
I think this is what we call, quote, running a team off the floor. They have been fantastic in transition.
A nice shot by Brown.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Johnson, a wide open look. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got his 4th assist in this one. Brown outside. Driving to the basket. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Boy, what terrific body control. Jaylen Brown, so athletic, loves to compete. Love it.
Boston making a switch here. Horford's checked in. The pass to Bridges. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third. Back to Schroeder. Dishes it to Bridges. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Bridges has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, the length and skill set is a tremendous combination for Mikal Bridges. Starting to cook a little bit.
Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Schroeder. White the pass to Walsh. In the corner, Horford with it. Here's Pritchard. The three. That shot, no good. And so it's Boston, holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Then there's Horford. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Here's Pritchard after the made shot from Dennis Schroeder. Brown outside. Clock at 6. Brooklyn with the rebound. Claxton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Johnson from outside. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 6 assists now in the game. Boston leading by 20. Horford dishes to Brown. He kicks to White. Right side Horford. The Celtics working the ball around now. Horford sets a screen for Brown. Horford no luck.
Boy, he's at the cup, but that is tremendous defense. Prohibit the lay-in without fouling.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitutions for the Celtics.
Bridges left side. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Out of bounds. Boston.
And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Over Johnson. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Tatum. Porzingis has got 21 in the game.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
Bridges shot. Good. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for Boston. Pritchard passes to Porzingis. The dish to Tatum. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. And here's Johnson outside. And Brooklyn turns it over again.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Brown outside. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Back to Brown. From downtown, bangs home the trifecta.
The high-value three-point opportunity for Jaylen Brown. This guy's a threat from anywhere.
It's Schroeder with the drive. Out to Bridges. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Hey guys, let's get your take on the hustle stage for the Celtics.
As soon as you turn it over on them, they're off to the races. They have been absolutely relentless in the open floor.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Derek White's checked in for Pritchard. Now here's Brown. Outside Tatum. Lost to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. On the wing. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Schroeder finds Claxton.
2 minutes remaining.
Porzingis comes with the double team. Johnson for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Johnson's got 9 points here in the second half. Celtics leading by 18. Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Tatum against Bridges. Brown the pass to White. Outside Tatum. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. With some arc. No good that time. Simmons with the defensive effort. Schroeder dishes to Johnson. He gets that one. And that's 11 points for Johnson.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Celtics.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside, and that was working all game long.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Porzingis.
Boy, you couldn't help but notice how well this guy protected the rim. There was an intimidation factor thanks to his defense. No easy shots in his neighborhood tonight.
Tatum kicks to Brown. Back to Tatum. Bridges with the steal. Here's Schroeder. Holiday with the defensive effort. The Celtics shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Porzingis finds Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Schroeder. The shot by Holiday, no good. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run here. Bridges, count that one.
Boy, we think of Dennis Schroeder as a natural-born scorer, but there he does a great job passing the basketball.
Schroeder against Holiday. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. A pass to Porzingis. Bridges with the steal. Schroeder passes to Johnson. Kicks it out to Schroeder. Puts up a three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Well, this is why spacing is so important. When you can knock down distance shots, as Dennis Schroeder does there, it changes the equation.
Holiday with the three.
Both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's Reed in at the 5.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Conley against Schroeder. Reed a screen on Schroeder. Some solid defense from Claxton.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Screen by Claxton. Here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
All talent there from Bridges.
Edwards looking for an opening. Three-pointer. Claxton with a rebound. And Schroeder has got the ball here for Brooklyn. And Grant, this Nets team trying to set their identity at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, well, with the players they have on the wings, led by Mikal Bridges, they have the personnel to be disruptive. Long, mobile, and switchable. They give you lots of trouble.
Schroeder against Conley. Reed passes to Towns. Three-pointer. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
One of the all-time shooting bigs. Towns is a marksman from deep.
Johnson with a bucket.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Conley finds Reed. Outside McDaniels. He shoots it. Towns against Johnson. Towns passes to Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Takes it inside. Uses the glass on the layup.
Towns sees an open player and rewards him with a nice pass.
And Bridges, here we go. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Simmons, the pass to Schroeder, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Towns. Reed a screen on Simmons. Towns for 3, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Entering the league already with a good jump shot, Towns has improved his leg strength. That gives him even more consistency on that J of his.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark. And Clark, since Dirk won that 2011 title, we've seen a bunch of German-born players in the league.
You know what, Grant? Seeing is believing. And Dennis Schroeder, a prominent German player who perhaps watched Dirk Nowitzki have great success. The Wagner brothers, Max Kleber, Daniel Tice. I think seeing Dirk win Finals MVP inspired this generation.
You know, the fighting spirit Naz Reid brings to this game is really something, Clark.
Yeah, I tell you, he's a guy that is dynamic and electric, plays with great passion, and has a way of getting everybody fired up. He's an injection of energy for his team and the buildings he plays in.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
Reed a screen on Schroeder. Got a piece of it, stolen by Schroeder. And they're on the break. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Conley passes to McDaniels. Count that one.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Nets. Bridges outside. There's 49 seconds left in the first. Drains the triple.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Edwards. He's scoreless. Outside McDaniels. Shoots over Johnson. Claxton with a rebound. The Nets have got 7 of 8 in the basket. For 3, Bridges. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Bridges has got 12.
And, you know, we all know Schroeder can score now, but they're a nice assist to his wide-open teammate.
That one goes. Count it.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Schroeder passes to Bridges. Takes a 3. It doesn't go for him. Edwards with it. 1 second left. And it's good on the lay-in.
Not afraid to mix it up down low. Edwards is a big guard. Really put together nicely. He's got a great body.
Mikal Bridges has been on display for Brooklyn. He made a big impact. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
The Timberwolves trail. Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or 2 around Anthony Edwards.
That's a pretty good observation, B.A. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards starter. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right. He needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone.
We've got Nicholas Claxton. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's Johnson in at the 3 slot. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. So it's Brooklyn now, following the score by Minnesota. Bridges outside. Rebound Minnesota. Outside Edwards. Towns a screen on Johnson. And here's Edwards outside. Sinks the tray. Edwards has got 7 points.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Well, plenty of give and take so far.
The 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. The kick out to Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Just 5 to shoot, and it's blocked. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Schroeder passes to Simmons. Bridges on the attack, and he gets the bucket. And now a 3-point Nets lead.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Towns a screen on Bridges, and here's Edwards outside, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Here he goes. Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
We've had many impactful European players throughout the years, Clark. What makes their style of play so different?
You know, I think it's really how they're trained from the time they start playing the game, B.A. Every player, regardless of size, is taught to think and feel and play the game fundamentally sound. And I love that. I think that's something that should be mimicked in the States. Train kids to play the game the right way in all aspects of it, no matter how small or tall they are.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
An absolute beast in the pick and roll. Towns rolls off ready to score. He doesn't disappoint either.
Pass to Schroeder. Inside, here's Bridges. That one falls, coming off Schroeder's feed. Bridges has got 6 in the quarter.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Now here's Edwards. 12 points for him. Towns for 3. The rebound by the Nets. Claxton's got 5 rebounds in the game. Tipped away. It's Bridges on the wing. Back to Claxton. And he converts the layup. Claxton's got his second basket of the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And here's Edwards outside. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
51 seconds left in the second quarter. Shot's good by Schroeder.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
Edwards against Bridges. Edwards can't hit. And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Nets. Leading by 5. Here's Simmons. Back to Schroeder. Screen by Claxton. And the Nets tack on 2 more. 24 seconds left in the second period. Reed a screen on Bridges. Edwards for 3. Edwards can't get that one to fall. Pass to Schroeder. Jacks up a 3. On target from range. And now a 10-point Brooklyn lead.
From beyond the arc, Schroeder can be so effective. Defenses need to watch him out there. You can't sleep on him at the three-point line. Well, that's finishing the defense there. He made a good effort on that possession defensively and then closed it out with the rebound.
And so it's Brooklyn, ending the quarter up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
After falling in the first round of the 2023 playoffs, Clark, the Timberwolves still have some work to do.
Yep, they were hoping the Rudy Gobert trade, B.A., would elevate them higher. But this is a team that still needs to grow and develop more. I think their front office is going to stay aggressive in tweaking the roster.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Mike Conley. And it's Moore in at small forward. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist. He's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
Well, Clark, no question which end of the floor Rudy Gobert makes his biggest impact.
Yeah, he's a demoralizing defender. I mean, his height and reach give him some significant advantages, but it's more than that. You don't win multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards just because you're tall and long. You got to have some toughness, you got to have some anticipation and timing, and the willingness to get down and dirty.
Now here's Conley. Here's Towns. Rebound Brooklyn. Claxton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. It's Walker on the wing. He's guarded by Conley. Here's Finney-Smith. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Really love how active Finney-Smith is. Exceptional job cutting to the right spot in the pick and rolls.
Conley passes to Moore. Here's Gobert. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanted to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here.
Well, I don't think it would be a bad idea, but I mean, they could use all the second chance points they can get.
Here's Conley driving in, and he makes it on the layup. Conley's got 4 points this quarter.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
Outside, Finney-Smith. Back to Walker. Pass to Bridges. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Nets making a change here. Simmons is checked in. Here's Moore. Still no points. Sends it home from three-point land. And now just a 4-point Nets lead.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Drives to the hoop, and it's Simmons with the jam.
Boy, energetic drive that time by Simmons. Pushes right through the defense and gets it to go.
Conley with the ball, and Walker picks him up defensively. Conley passes to Gobert. Fires the three. The putback. Oh, Gobert! Right there on the putback.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
On the attack, Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Here's Moore to the middle. Here's Towns. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And without a superstar scorer, Grant, the question has always been, how does this Nets team generate enough offense?
Yeah, well, hero ball is not going to work. I mean, they've got to push the pace and trust one another and go from good shot to great shot.
Here's Alexander Walker. The Nets making their last shot. Here's Gobert. Oh, look at Rudy Gobert!
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
Outside Walker. 36 seconds left in the third. Soft touch off the glass. And the Nets lead by 10.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And Minnesota calls time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Towns. McDaniels comes in for Moore, and it's Anthony Edwards in for Conley. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. And here's Edwards outside. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Walker. Yep, count it.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. 9-point game. Picked by Gobert. The three. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now. Seven seconds left in the third. Takes it inside, and he lays it up and in. Schroeder's got 11.
Schroeder is so quick. He can get to the hoop at will. He's a really dynamic player, especially on the drive.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. They've got Trendon Watford. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Johnson, and it's Claxton in at the 5, down low. So that's the Nets 5. And the Timberwolves with possession here. The Nets making their last shot.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Pass to Bridges. Now Claxton. Outside Schroeder. And again, it's Brooklyn.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Offensive rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
No way, says Gobert. Saves the play and ends it on his terms.
Here's Bridges. That one falls, coming off Schroeder's feed. Schroeder's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Now a timeout called by Minnesota. Some changes for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Gobert, and Conley subbed in for Alexander Walker. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Ben Simmons is checked in for Brooklyn. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. McDaniels a screen. Edwards for 3. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And every year, Bridges seems to take another leap. His work ethic and drive to improve is impressive.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Mikal Bridges.
The defense tries to stop Conley with the foul, but he shows great poise and manages to get it off.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Pass to Bridges. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th. He takes it in, and it's Bridges with the jam.
You gotta enjoy watching Bridges take over. Games like this prove how lethal he can be.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. He can't get it to go. Johnson with the defensive effort. Here's Bridges. Nice D from Reed. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. Trailing by 8. Edwards can't hit.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
Now here's Bridges. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. It's Edwards on the wing. To the inside. The kick out to Conley. Shot clock at 6. Rebound Brooklyn. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. Schroeder finds Bridges. Launches it. Buries it from 3. Bridges has got 26.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
Towns a screen on Bridges. Edwards can't hit.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him and just came up short on the triple.
Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Conley passes to Edwards, and here's McDaniels. Reed sets a screen, and here's Edwards outside, rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Bridges outside. Fires from deep. That one falls, coming off Schroeder's feed. Bridges has got 11 points here in the second half.
You can rely on Schroeder's passing ability. He does a good job finding and setting up shooters.
Here's Edwards, looking to end the run, and he sinks the layup.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Nets.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Mikal Bridges.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Now here's Simmons. Johnson on the wing. Outside Schroeder. Johnson a screen on Conley. Here's Schroeder. And again, it's Brooklyn.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off. One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Now here's Schroeder.